Ah. Woo-hoo-hoo. Hello, friends. Good morning to you all. How goes it?
Bits for the pre-stream chaos and swears.
In fairness, I wasn't actually swearing at you lot, although the first one did definitely catch me off guard. I was not expecting that. The littlest terror has decided as soon as Fiona left the house that he was going to be a little... so it was trying to get started and sorting things over here and dealing with a dog with abandonment issues. It's been a morning! Anyway, how are you all doing? Tell me your tales, friends. My tales are neither chipper nor hip-hoppian in any manner, neither the musical fashion nor the rabbits dancing. So I'd love to hear your stories, friends. Although I guess the one thing I can chat about really is, like, I'm trying to find my next game. Like, completing Wolfstride. There's one achievement I can go back and get, which I don't want to, but it... Like, Steam does nothing really to inspire you to get all Chivos. I just don't want to be done with the game. And so that's a nice little, like, mental reason to spend some more time there. I've got a little bit of the good old 7 Days to Die if I fancy it, but it's a very aimless... So, Catastros, Lizzie, Kisa, Sheepsternia, Vanderbeest, Head of House Order, Watto, friends. Oh. And Catastros, I really do hope you enjoy Elden Ring. I mean, I haven't played it myself yet, so I can't speak, but I really hope you have a good time with it. Sorry to be old man Will for a second, but I'm reminded of being able to play Morrowind on the OG Xbox and have no one explain it to me. Because I was aware of the Elder Scrolls series from, like, I think Daggerfall and shit like that, but Daggerfall I kind of bounced off a little bit. It wasn't until I got older and went back and really got stuck into it that I came to understand it. Oh, is it? Something is fecking with my audio settings and causing the sound to go higgledy-piggledy. How about now? How about now? Okay, so from too quiet to too loud. All right, I'll adjust the tunes in the background. See if I can get it to start doing what it's meant to be feckin' doing. I've been having problems with this for the last couple of days, and I've not been able to. No, you know what? I've not had 2 fucking seconds to myself. I have not had the chance to look into how to fix it. Ah! Sorry. Kisa and all of you, I do apologise for the audio spikeage there. Jackie, Alice, good morning and a what ho to you both. Right. No, I was just going to add that I got lucky that I got to experience the console version of Morrowind completely separate from the rest of the world. Because in fact, when was that? So that was when we moved into the flat in East London. So we were without internet when I started playing it. So it was just me, a game, and the map with no expectations, no input from anybody. Fucking loved it. And book what, ho friend? Hello, hello. And getting a good morning to yourself. So, sorry, the reason why I was kind of rambling incoherently on that point is I wonder if you were able to experience Elden Ring sans any of the commentary around it, how that would change your vibe on it. I mean, I do not lament the fact that I'm going to get to play it with all of you lot. It's a curious thing to think about. The environment we create and how we experience our games in that way can drastically change the experience we get. And Wolfgrad and Erman, what ho friends, hello, hello. So what's been going on games news-wise? A ton of my friends have all come together for the Rift Tracks video game, which is fascinating. I mean, this is the sad thing about not having seen everybody in so long. I had no idea this was happening. Like, not even Friendly A tier. And if you're not familiar with it, Riffraff, my apologies. So that was Studio... Hang on, I might be getting two things blended together. Yeah, no, I'm getting two things blended together. Alright. Turns out that my sleep-deprived brain this morning was confusing Rift Tracks and Riffraff at the same time. I'll blame it on other people's studio branding, but I think we know where the fault lies in this confused conversation. Oh, so Stepagen, the plan for doing Elden Ring probably won't be for months. Like, we're probably looking for the Longshipian Elden Ring run to be probably closer to, like, wintertime for us. Because it is the most open world of the experiences. And, I mean, I'm not besmirching anybody who's been watching other playthroughs, but, like, I can totally understand you're wanting to get it, play it, and go through it. Cadastros was saying playing in a void would probably make it a much crueler experience. Okay, I'm not saying playing it necessarily offline, but more playing it without any kind of conversation or discourse around it. Yes, Aldous, we do need to finish the remedial class of 2020 in Dark Souls 3. And Kisa was not sure what I was saying. It's probably because this is my first cup. During the process of making coffee, like at each step, Amos was like, how about I cause mischief? How about if I chaos? I'm like, you do not want me decaffeinated, dog. I keep saying it, but as someone who's been watching a lot of people play it, I'd like to experience it in my own time to see if I can and what madness I could get into with Elden Ring. Or onion rings. Onion rings are also valid. Yeah, something's fucking with the audio settings today, and I can't figure out what it is. It's auto dampening the mic sensitivity, and it is driving me loopy. So we'll get the tunes down. Get a bit of a boost on this. That should help. That should help, friends. Night Valen, what ho, friend? Hello, hello. Anyway, it was just I guess it's not really an interesting musing necessarily, but it's kind of a Hey, Hey! Wolfcred, thank you for the 100 there. And admittedly, who were the little terrors? Catastros, Bacon. Was it just? Yeah, I think it was Bacon and. Was it Bacon and Almas? Those of you were chucking bits at me before we got started. Thank you for them. I know I call you out because occasionally you make me feckin' jump. But thank you. Sorry, let me go get my cohesion together. You know what? I realised the last couple of days that I am definitely becoming like video game wine snob guy. And I'm trying not to carry it through to all my conversations. But it's hard because we spend so much time with so many different and varied games, and sometimes like the difference between when and how you play a title can be the difference between it being meh and it being this is a game that now defines me. And it's been interesting reading a lot of people's thoughts and feels on Elden Ring back and forth because it's such a hyperbole example of that. Do you know what I mean? You know, if it wasn't for the FromSoft legacy, this isn't the kind of title that a large number of people would engage with. You know, it's kind of, you get those times where a highbrow movie ends up, you know, doing gangbusters at the box office. You know, the kind of individuals that go and see it aren't necessarily equipped with the same amount of, like, you know, understanding of the language of cinema to understand a lot of the subtleties. And with games, like, FromSoft's doing such a FromSoft has been doing their own thing for a while, and it is interesting to see people engage with it as their first title in the series. And now I'm seeing people being like, all right, I'm going to try the last game, Sekiro, and I'm like, oh, you know, you're not ready for that super spicy curry. You're not ready. And there's no diss on people disliking games. That's entirely fine. There's some titles we don't gel with. But I've just been so curious reading all the back and forth on it all. The other interesting thing is that Elden Ring hasn't lent into the culture around it any harder than previous titles. Do you know what I mean? The storytelling, by my understanding, is still very much like little snippets with a lot of environmental.
Jarl Bazooka.
What's the difference between Jarl and all Jarl? Book, fucking thank you. Fucking thank you. I mean, that is weird. That should have knocked Wolfcrad right out. This is gonna be one of those mornings where everything's been kind of skew-if. So friends, please bear with me, especially if I start looking very haggard. But Book, thank you for $10. Alright, right now that's it. What you lot throwing in, that's what's keeping all this freaking going. So I'm very, very grateful, friends. Alright. 2 yards out, 1 yard leaves. Alright, sorry, I don't mean to be so incoherent with my ramblings. It's just, what's fascinating is when you see the media circle around Elden Ring, it's the same stuff. Tips to get started, here's the 10 weapons you didn't know about, you know, 15 secrets, then it's... Amos, you're fine! Come here, Bubby. Amos! Come here. Welcome to my life. Yeah. Also, there's the back and forth discourse. You know, kind of like the I think game is bad because X. Oh well, I think game is good because Y. Amos, you are fine, my boy. You're fine. The cycle around it has remained entirely the same. Same that we saw for Sekiro, Dark Souls 3, the whole shebang. Like, the games media space knows how to talk about a Soulsian title to the maximum effect. But what's interesting is that the game itself hasn't lent into that in any additional ways that I can see. And I probably won't notice anything, but when you look at a lot of other long-running titles... yeah. This is what's so distressing about a catastrophe. He does do that like, this is the end of time. I'm not going to make it. Go on without me. It's like, no, you're fine. I try and explain to Fiona that when she's out, I can't do other things because I have to look after that. To which I do not get any acknowledgement. I'm so sorry, friend. He is fine. He's just stressing because Fiona's not here. Which he does need to get used to. In slow bursts. So I'm very sorry. Does make it very hard. You are fine, my boy. It is okay. See? He's fine. You're fine. It's okay. No!
Time to get a full dog body pillow of Fifi for Amos.
Sorry, friend. You're fine. I see you looking at me like you're gonna do another big yip bark. You will get the squirty bowl. I'm sorry, friends.
Mine.
Almas, thank you for the 200. And Vanderbeast, fulfill the pint glass bacon. Fucking yo. Yeah, maybe that's it. I need to get like a stunt Fiona when he heads out. For... it's been... I'm sure you've noticed, like, especially like since we moved in here, like it's been hard. I'm so grateful that I have this as my job and that I have you lot on the radio.
Amos just loves Fiona.
He does. And, you know, we knew the abandonment issue stuff coming in, so... it's just hard, friends. Like... I don't... This is the only bit of my life that I have any kind of... any agency, any contact with people. And I try not to put too much pressure on it, and I try not to make it your problem, your fault. But like, friends, when I'm not like with you lot, I am looking after dogs, cleaning, or asleep. That is my whole life right now. I'm definitely looking forward to GDC next week. My flight is vomitously early, so I'll be a very sleepy Mother Hubbard to start with. J-Post was adding, having played some Tunic, a lot of the game is about discovery and exploration. Maybe hold off until after GDC if you want to unspoil it. Okay. Oh. Yeah, and Kisa, with a very chaotic life as mine has become, it is very, very difficult. But thank you, random car. Fearless, you're taking the train down. I mean, I'm only able to fly because I bought my flight back in either 2020 or the end of 2019. Yeah, probably start of 2020, back when everything was fine. And I thought I'd lost it all, but no, it got carried over, so that's how I've been able to do it. Oh, and Bacon, I've been able to hang out with people on occasion at, anywhere between like midnight and 1 o'clock in the morning, which is why I'm staying up so late, because it's not until everything's done that I have any time to myself. I wasn't joking the last couple of weeks where I've been like, getting to hang out with people on the longship has been saving my sanity, because it's the only socialization I get outside of, some friends came over last week, and the core of it was lovely, but it was entirely dominated, because River was feeling ill, Amos was being a little shit, so I didn't really get that kind of, that proper conversation with people, because it's like, every 7 to 10 minutes it's something dog related. Sorry, I'm ranting now. I'm ranting. This is not what you came here for. My friends, I apologize. I know it's gonna get better. I know it's gonna get easier. I'm just decaffeinated and tired. And you'll notice I'm not out drinking for Paddy's Day. I'm doing my thing. Sorry, friends. Anyway, Wolfcran, you're right, life does happen. But you are all a big part of that life, What whingy whinge bag over there. Mate, you're fine. You're fine. And I you know what? I will bring this conversation topic to a close, but I'll end it on a positive note, which is that, thank you. When I say that without you lot, I'd be having a much worse time, that's not a joke. Like, I love hanging out and nattering and chatting with you all, and I'm sorry, you're going to have to feckin' hear that on the daily, because I feel it on the daily. In your face.
I'm here to hang out and listen, and rants are included in that. Don't apologize for being you.
There's a bell curve, right? Bacon and Phyllis. Thank you so much for the bits. There's a bell curve, sometimes, ranting about things, you go past a certain point and it becomes unhealthy. One of my previous partners, their family had what they called the 10-minute rule, which is if a rant goes on longer than 10 minutes, it's not healthy. And by that point, you've usually expressed your feelings, and then you're just either rehashing or just getting into the whaley punchings. I always thought that was an interesting one. And Fearless. I don't know if Fiona said anything, but on her behalf, thank you so much for the things you sent over for her birthday. They came in today, so there's a horde of goodies. Which will help out a whole bunch, so do thank you kindly. Oh, friend, if I ever get the time, I really want to sit down and examine the concept of like parasocial versus social when it comes to community, because alright, so there's 20 of us hanging out? Now, parasocial is that weird sensation, right, where you feel like you know someone despite not knowing them. I think I joked about the whole thing with Raul Cooley, where I developed a weird parasocial feeling because Fiona was watching iZombie to fall asleep. and at the same time he was doing like Midnight Mass and a video game show and getting into Gundams. Plus, because he's from London and into nerdery, he's friends with a bunch of my industry friendos, given they're kind of like a one-step removed thing. And I had that strange thing where I was going to invite him out for a beer until I realised I don't know him. Whereas this right here, like, Fearless, the fact that we haven't hung out for a pint, I mean, has been like the Amos Chaos times Plague times. Like, I haven't hung out with Numbers. I mean, Fearless and Numbers both. Okay, sorry, Fearless, I'm kind of using you as a case study here. But, like, we hang out digitally on the daily. But, like, when I needed help to move house, you were there like a gunshot. We got to hang out on my birthday. Like, that's not, like, parasocial. You know, but then, like, individuals like Kisa, who, I mean, I've never met Kisa in the real, but I would absolutely, you know, drop everything to go have a, well, if I remember rightly, Kisa, you're not a drinker, so a non-alcoholic beverage, you know, like, you know, bubble tea, coffee, the blood of your sworn enemies, you know, get a pint of that in. Do you know what I mean? So, it goes both ways. You know, there's so many of you that I've chatted to and played games with and hung out with that it's not parasocial, like it's community. Oh, Vulture Pony. Sorry, I'm in the musings. How's you and your little potman? And I think about this a lot because someone, I forget the conversation that was going down, but someone mentioned, oh, I was checking the stream boss, wasn't I? Someone mentioned to me that, you know, it's kind of parasocial the other way to, you know, discuss with you lot on the whole a lot of things. And I think that's kind of curious. I think the bar analogy comes into it again. Like, someone can come into a bar for a pint, get served, have a good time, leave, and you never see him again. And doesn't. Hey! Alright, we're definitely doing cowboy games now, because Snuggly's in. Snuggly! You want to play some weird indie immersive sim? Because I got some good stuff cooked up. A Burrick raid, no less. Snuggly, I had a wibble this morning, but I'm doing good. How's it going with your good self, friend? Book. When it comes to ordering the blood of your enemies, skulls, while awesome, unfortunately do not make for as good decanters as you would hope. So, Bo Bolty, Watto and hello. You're playing Eastshade. Oh, God, I love that game. I mean, you know, I have a soft spot for non-conflict games that do amazing things. So, I mean, I don't know how far in, so I won't say too much, but the idea that you do hallucinogenics in that game to change your view of the world, and your painting then reflects that, is some, like, meta commentary that I fucking love. It doesn't say, do drugs, kids, but it kind of implies it, and I love that. Wait, no, hang on. Eastshade. Are we talking about... Hang on. No, Eastshade. I was worried that I was talking about... that you were talking about Eastward, the new, really interesting pixely art game. So, Snuggly, today's game will be relevant to your interests. We're going to be playing a game called Blood West. And this is a grisly little indie game that strives to do the immersive sim scene justice. Does it or does it not? What parts of it does it emulate or otherwise? I don't know, but let's go into it and have a look. Because we talked a lot about OG, Deus Ex, and Thief. Then we did the reboot, and we looked at how it kind of deviated from some of those philosophies. Now, let's have a look at what a fresh team's take on that is. That's what I want to do today. But I was just having a natter and a hangout. Oh, Snuggly. The doing drugs and drinking teas to change your perspective, that's not even Spoiler Town. Those are just potions you find. Like, that game has a great depth to it that I'm very impressed with. And Fred, good morning and what ho, friends? Hello, hello. How goes it, you lovely mother hobbits? Yeah, so this is the title we're going to be checking
Captain
out.
on the bridge.
Oh. Strega, how are you doing, friend? And on top of all the things that you do, which I'm so grateful, thank you for 40 months. Tier 3, that's the big numbers. Thank you kindly. Oh, and Bowie, thank you kindly for the follow as well. I should probably introduce myself. Hello, I'm Will. And when I'm not whinging about my life to these lovely mother hubbards, I was/am a games industry Egypt. I was dev side for about 10 years, and so I love talking about weird and different and interesting video games. It's kind of my bread and butter, and I love talking about games industry stuff. The link I just dropped into chat, that's what we're going to be having a look at today. And the incoherent whinging you hear in the background is Amos, who thinks the world is coming to an end, which it isn't. My boy, it's fine. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh no! Strays was just saying that the car they got in January was in an accident in February and has been declared totaled. No! I know you went to great lengths to acquire that vehicle as well. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to put a heck. Well, Strags, I cannot fix the world's ills, but what I can do is take you all on a strange journey of adventure. Mostly through zombie Wild West nonsense. Okay, that's good to hear. Strag was saying that Washington doesn't sell the car, and it's hard to find, but the payout was good. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't even check to see if it was on Humble Catastros. God, I am off the ball today. I'm off the ball. And JP, what ho friend? Hello, hello. Now, I've been, in terms of games banter, I kind of got thrown for a loop today because they're doing an official Rift Tracks game, but some friendos I know have joined a company in New Zealand called Riff Raff, and I got the two heinously mixed up. I'll just bring up the Humble page. Look, Gisa, my great failings have been well documented, and I'm okay with this. I'm just checking the bundles again because I always miss them. Oh shit, friends. Alice was saying, is the Rift Tracks game just too human with an audio track? So friendos. Over on Humble, there are still a couple of bundles that are absolutely brilliant. If any of you are in desperate need of comics, there's an image bundle, the Leading Ladies book bundle, and it is banger after banger. Like Monstrous, Paper Girls, Saga, and the gloriously named Bitch Planet. It's worth it for them alone. Paper Girls is one of the most unapologetically creative titles I've read in so long. I mean, I guess I've fallen off the comics wagon, so there could be better. But also Rat Queens is in there, which for a time was one of the best actual examples of a D&D campaign. I guess since Rat Queens came out... God, when did Rat Queens come out? Sorry, I'm bringing you on this conversational journey. Alright. Rat Queens. So Rat Queens dropped in 2013. Alright, so I guess as the crit roll crit roll was starting to catch momentum about then. Oh yes, and Lady Mechanica, which is kind of rad. Fred does make a good point that Order of the Stick is a very good example of D&D. Well, I guess it was... Order of the Stick is a great baseline for Dungeons & Dragons, like to point to and show like creative problem solving, good character development, you know, fun within the setting and things like that. Rat Queens is closer to the kind of D&D games I played. There's murder, there's violence, and there's a lot of shenanigans. So it's... Rat Queens was definitely one I could relate to more. So... But always, I do love shenanigans. As do we. But yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it, but I do want to echo what Lizzie was saying, Strays, that like that the important thing is that you and yours are safe, especially when it comes to like car accidents and stuff. So, back in Europe. Please forgive me as my conversation topics careen wildly around this morning. Coffee is kicking in and making my life considerably better. Hold that thought, friends. And the dogs were settled, and they were calm. And then someone's like, hey, it's a package for somebody. I don't know. Beep, 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 beep. River's like, oh shit, defending the house. Amos is like, what's happening? And now they're starting again. I just got them calm. What point can I start drinking? Amos, Bobby, you are fine. It is okay.
Humble store purchase made for $29.99.
Fool you. Okay. Which of you lovely Mother Hubbards was that? Because whoever that was, sincerely, like, thank you, kind of. I'm not telling you about the image stuff to try and shill your comics. If you pick up physical copies elsewhere or what have you, feckin' great. I guess it's because when I was at the height of kind of like my comics keen. When I was the height of my comics keen, I was very much about sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. Image was pretty much my bread and butter, so the amount of time I would spend with it and pouring through their catalogue of varying glorious creations, like, it was a good time, you know. I pretty much was just consuming anything that Mike Magnolia or the greater Hellboy universe was involved with, and pretty much everything Image was popping out. And while I was miserable in the job, one of the great things about working for a tech startup was I had so much money. So I had the option to like read a book on the read a comic, graphic novel, call it what you will. Read one on the way into work on the train. Order one same day delivery. Have it delivered to the office, and then have it to read for the ride back. I have noticed a distinct like amount of money I have made professionally is like almost disproportionate to happiness. It's like, as the amount I've made has gone up, the happiness meter has definitely gone down. Take with that information what you will, friends. Okay, before buzzing and distractions and otherwise, I do forget what we were talking about. Supposedly it's the most accurate 5th edition Vidya game is going to be getting co-op similar to Divinity 2, and I hate that I keep forgetting the bloody name of it. That's why I'm multi-track drifty over here, because I'm trying to find the name of it. Aww. Hey, Steppergen. That's very kind of you. Thank you, friend. Steppergen gifted a sub to Jafar James, so Jafar James, you're now sorted. Amos, you are fine! Hey! Not even an hour in and we're 2 raids deep. What-o, friends! Raid after raid. To the Shieldmen Sanctuary, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I tried to get onto new Arknight stuff today, and a certain brick-shaped whinge bag was like, no, you can't, no, I demand. Before you ask, friends, the distressed whines you hear in the background are Amos. He is fine. Despite his noises making it sound as if he is unloved and unwanted, he is just stressed because Fiona isn't here. Vilava? What, ho, friend? Hello, hello. You are fine, Amos. Anyway, how are you all doing, friendos? And Alice, it is not Baldur's Gate. It was a title I was unaware of until very recently. Because, you know, it's just sometimes games, like, even very popular titles can sneak past you. So bear with me while I find the name of the title. And Indrid! What, ho, friend? Hello, hello. So Indrid, the choice between a PS5 or a new PC. You could get a new PC at 3K dependent on graphics card prices. Right now, I'd still recommend going for a rig. Currently, there are only 2 titles on the PS5 that really make it worthwhile, and I have a personal rule of wait until there are 3. So there's Returnal, that's cool, and then there's the remake of Demon's Souls, which is rad. But then, like, what is your 3rd game? And considering the price point investment for a PS5, all right. Okay, so the game that I was trying to find the name of was Solstar, Crown of the Magister. I was unaware of this title for feckin' ages, but it has a huge following on Steam. It did come out like early 2021, so it's understandable. But it is officially based, or at least by my understanding, it's officially based on D&D 5.1. So it is actually a licensed Dungeons and Dragons game, based on 5th edition. And yeah, it has a huge following. They're going to be adding multiplayer co-op in the similar manner as Divinity 2 Original Sin, or Original Sin Divinity 2, whatever. And that is intriguing. While the Brothers Fabuloso has sadly not come together, I have a distinct hope that one day we'll be able to get a team to go through that game in its entirety. And Navalis, what, ho, friend? The thing is, though, there are so few good RPGs in that vein these days that with stuff like Solstice and Original Sin 2 and Baldur's Gate, like, saving it for the right team at the right time, I think is very important. I guess kind of going back to what I was grasping to talk about at the beginning of the day and failing wholeheartedly. But the idea of sometimes waiting to the right time to play something can be the difference between like night and day. Oh. Yeah, so Shieldmane Sanctuary, I'm really happy to see our little conversational group getting stuck into new Arknights things. Honestly, I'm looking forward to sitting on... I am going to abuse the internet on the plane so I can just play the whole feckin' time. That is my plan. That's my plan! Oh, wow. God. Actually, sorry, friends. I apologize for just making this a Will and Shield Maiden conversation about Arknights. Is there a good lore breakdown of the story yet? Because, God, if I had the time, I would love to get in depth with it. If you're wondering what we're talking about, it's Arknights. They just added a new update today, I believe. I got so far as to download the updates and log in before, as I said, a very whingy dog decided that he was unloved and needed all attention ever for all time. So I haven't had a chance to play anything on it. If you're wondering what the bloody hell we're talking about, Arknights is a mobile game, and so far has been the only one that has kept me coming back. It's a tower defense game, but instead of towers, they're little characters. It is probably the most video game of the gacha spaces that I've gotten, and I really fucking love it. Okay. I am not, friends, I'm not fishing. I am not suggesting anything. Because I always have to be careful with your lovely selves. And especially because, real life stuff always takes priority. I don't spend money on myself these days. I spend it on food and dogs and rent, and that is it. Well, also, Alnus, the reason I'm not fishing is because, so there is a Hosiguma, Hosiguma. God, I always pronounce it wrong. There's a Hosiguma statue with the feckin' cool skin that I am in love with, and I wish its price tag had the decimal point go that way and not where it currently is. Yeah, J-Post. Yesterday was fishing. That was Hades. Oh, terrors. And the thing is, one of the other things that I really enjoy about Arknights is that it doesn't make me feel like I need to go on a watch list when I play it. So when it comes to like the statues and figures, it's like, I'm going to shock you with these facts, friends. Not only is the character in question I'm talking about fully clothed with a big chunky blade shield, but is wearing sensible footwear. I know. From a mobile game, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, and Indrid, congratulations, friend. Congratulations. Like, I'll never diss anybody their vices, because they're mine, but...
Bits look like gems, so mining.
Erwin, thank you for the 200. No. But no, Indrid, that takes a lot. I had a friend who trying to quit it was a very, very hard thing. And of the vices, it is definitely the one that can be very gross for other people. Vilavar is saying there has to be someone on the art management team of Arknight that is vehemently against boob cups as they are. There's not a single set of boob armor in the game. Yeah. The character design stuff is top tier. So. And also, what I love about it is it's a game first and foremost. And it's something that shouldn't be revolutionary. Because I've tried a few other Mobley games. Because, friends, I struggle with sleeping. And sometimes it is better to stay awake looking at your phone than to indulge the dark recesses of the human mind. And so I've rotated through a few Mobley games. I got playing Puzzles and Dragons when I was at Ketz. And that was fun for a bit. But there's this huge gap between There's a huge gap between the game stops being fun through the normal modes, but you need to grind to get enough stuff to be able to play the challenging things. I did the Gundam Mobley game for a while. That was fun, but it has one of the most ridiculous, I don't want to call it grinds, one of the most ridiculous random grab bag philosophies that, God, I don't want to think about. Played a whole bunch of Azure Lane because that was brain dead, but always made me feel a bit grimy. And yeah, settled on Arknights, and it's been keeping me sane when I get the chance to play it. Sorry, friends, I completely drove this topic off. Anyway, Solster, Crown of the Magister, is going to get a multiplayer update. It's currently in beta at the moment, so if you played through Divinity 2 Original Sin with friends, this will be jumping into that slot. Very happy about that. Shield Maiden just on Ark. Sorry, okay. We'll put a cap in the Arknights conversation in just a second. I love talking about it. Just Shield Maiden was adding the artwork is the reason they started playing. They're awful at tower defense games, but their favorite part is that it's free to play friendly. Yes. Even the cheap budget grey starter characters have value. And that was something that was interesting to learn. Because the way it works is each character costs X amount. The more powerful they are, the more they cost. I know, shocking. However, cheap early characters are very affordable. And some of the budget characters are kind of like a quick throw them out, drop them in there, let them do their thing, and then when you're ready, you set up enough points for the next one, throw in some extra stuff. So there's almost this deck building element to it. Phyllis says that Danny was on Girls Frontline for a while, which come for the anthropomorphic gun waifus, stay with the plot that twists the heartstrings. I didn't actually try Girls Frontline. And Vilavar was saying that there's entire channels out there devoted to clearing the game and events using pretty much only the little 4 stars. Yeah. Well, it's also the robots, the ones that I find fascinating, that they don't count towards your head count. So they basically give you like a free additional. Not a lot, but a little. And Lord Lost and Found. What? Oh, friend, hello, hello. Anyway, so Shieldmaiden Sanctuary and everyone who has joined us. So today we are going to be playing a very curious title. We are going to be playing Blood West. This is a... Okay, I'm going to say horror, but this is not a scary game. You know, this is very much like the... You know, the arg monsters in an immersive sim first-person title. So you are a cowboy brought back from the dead who has to, I don't know, kill monsters. The reason that I wanted to give this a crack is that, by my understanding, this is one of the newest attempts at, you know, getting into the immersive sim scene. This time last week, we played the 2014 reboot of Thief, and we had some really interesting discussions about, you know, the heart and philosophy of that whole scene of video games. And I am going to keep calling it a scene. It's a goddamn arms race. No, because immersive sim's kind of a term like Doom-like. You know, it came from a different place. So I feel it's a better thing to discuss as a scene than as a genre. But that's my humble opinion. Again, it's users who decide what genres are and are not in video games. Which is a thing a few of my peers have yet to understand. A few people have been raging against the term adventure in video games. Like, what is an adventure game? And again, the irony being it is not the creators who decide the names of genres. So that's what we're jumping into today. Now I'm getting my my conversational feedies underneath me. I do want to hang out in Natta for a bit longer, if that's okay. Oh, interesting. The Humble Games Showcase was yesterday, which I think had T-Pain in it. So that was fascinating. Monaco is getting a... Oh, shush. Monaco is getting a sequel, which is fucking cool. Stray Gods has a publisher. Now, Chorus... Okay, it was originally called Chorus, an adventure musical. Newly renamed to Stray Gods. It is basically like musical... Is a musical battle game with a Greek gods through the the wicked and the divine lens. I mean, the WickDev influences can be seen from space. I was lucky enough to see a very, very early vertical slice of the game, and it was fucking brilliant. So I'm really happy they're doing that. I think it went on to Fig initially, but it looks like Humble's going to be picking it up. There's a couple others. Moon Scars, 2D side-scrolling hack and slash looks fucking brutal. Ghost Song, it looked interesting. Signals looks very curious. Infinite Guitars looks rad as hell. You know what? If you don't mind going to Igen, here's the full setup on it. But it's nice to see Humble getting a better grip on how they advertise themselves. I used to talk about this a lot. Like, Unity's fucking terrible at advertising their successes. And Humble, at least by the friends I know who have been published by them, Humble is good to their people. And I don't think they have been owning that enough. Like, video games is very much a strange game of perception, and and how you choose to operate in those spaces is entirely up to you. Like, okay, we've heard a lot of bad stuff about Team 17, and I'm not going to dismiss that. But one of the things that Team 17 does so well is they stay out of the way. Like, Team 17 are an accomplished publisher, but a lot of the games that are theirs, you wouldn't really know it, because they tend to put the product first and foremost. Devolver is very much a branded publisher. When they release a game, it's a Devolver game. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Hey, to the Shield Main Sanctuary, thank you for bringing your crew over. I shall endeavour to be vaguely entertaining and not derail everything into a conversation about Ark Knights. But yeah, I hope you had a lovely day. I hope you have a lovely rest of your afternoon, or what have you. A rest of time travel. So, cheers to you. Yes, Wolfgrad. Okay, Annapurna being very similar to Devolver. Now, this isn't a diss. Like, what both Devolver and Annapurna have done. Perhaps Annapurna's probably better for it. Similar to, like, I think, yeah, Annapurna's probably better in terms of picking a specific spree of games that either evoke a certain style or have a certain visual style, and branding them as Annapurna games to create this idea that, alright, if they release something that's like this, you're gonna like it. Devolver's actual list of games published is very wide and varied, but Devolver owns those games from a mental standpoint. Sorry, Fred was saying whenever they see Annapurna, keeps thinking of Dominion Tank Police because that's when they first had the name. And when you say Dominion Tank Police, I immediately think of the anti-tank mines. God. Old anime was wild. I love it. Sign me up. God. I almost feel like the success of Ghost in the Shell kind of, you know, eclipsing both Appleseed and Dominion Tank Police. I'd love to see a return to those, but not in the can we make this next one grittier than the last one that we've seen with Ghost in the Shell. But like, like, give me Bonaparte. I love that little tank. Fred's like, wait, do you think maybe that Dominion Tank Police inspired Metas? Like, no, not at all. Fred, how ridiculous would that, of course. Like, how they haven't been sued into the ground, I don't know. I can't explain it. I don't have... Someone should be getting sued, and I don't know how they're not. Sorry, I'm just checking the hot sheets to see if there's anything that I missed entirely. I think that's the long and short of it, aside from the fact that Tails is going to be starting a YouTube channel. Oh, and the official version of Casey's mod, the infinite mode on Chapter 1 of Inscription, is out now, which I believe gives you some additional narrative beats, but nothing too massive. Wait. Okay. The Fearless. Astro Boy inspired Mega Man. What? What is this? What is it? It's entirely. Shocking. No, I mean, joking aside, you know, our creative industries are very much on the shoulders of giants. Fred, no. Fred, I'm not even reading that out. Well, Vanderbeest, Sonic does have to go fast, so possibly. Okay, so friendos, like I said, we have a very strange game to crack into today. It is an indie attempt at a first-person combat immersive sims genre type game. There have been a handful of them. They've been varying levels of success. Let me tell you, I'm racking my brain to kind of think of a few examples off the top of my head of more modern attempts at the same thing. Definitely drawing a blank. Terror is a lot of you. So it's definitely separate from these. Now, you know what? I'm going to stop. I'm just going to breathe. And I'm going to pour more coffee. I'm feeling much, much better, friends, and the dogs have calmed down very nicely. How are you all doing? Oh, no, Lord Lost and Found, go play with the dag. Like, I'll be here for ages, you know. You got me here for the whole feckin' day. Sorry, I feel like I've been careening around this morning. And so now we're here. We're getting set in. I'm feeling real good. Thank you all earlier, by the way, for letting me have a little whinge. I really do appreciate it. You know, like Schadenfreude, whinging is something that should only be indulged with in small doses. Do not become addicted to whinging. Ah, sweet mercy in a cup. Also, guess who did meal prep? So I have like a full pasta lunch. Feckin' down for it. Oh, well, Fearless, hopefully some deconstruction of an indie game can help take your mind off. Also, Ehrman, I didn't see when you took the Yaldum, and I should have said feckin' thank you, but I didn't. Okay. So, tunes have stopped. Let's get into this weird little game. Blood. Now, again, this is one of those titles that it is gothic, but it is not a horror game. There won't be jump scares, to my understanding. There won't be any kind of ooga booga moments. We are the stealth cowboy of bad demon murder. We are the thing that goes bump in the night. Blood by Blood West. Ha! That makes me laugh. I like that. And we can keep nattering about pretty much whatever, but I did want this to be a continuation of the conversations we were having last week. Because let me tell you, like, that Thief Deconstruction Day was great. And I might see if I can pick some others. Now, the problem is, if we start deconstructing old AAA titles, eventually, we will hit Lost Planet 3, and I will have nothing positive to say. Well, it's definitely losing points to start with. Soundtrack's fun. Unfortunately, there's this. I mean, alright, I'm not... Alright. Oh wow, that's what the...
Can always do with some more bullets.
Oh god! This is going to be some full cheese. You know what, Lizzie? That's a very good point. We've seen this done before and better. Bowie's like laughing right off the bat. Yup. Now again, okay. Hang on, let me just adjust the audio a little bit more.
Oh, good. Ammo.
Okay. So, things to bear in mind. This currently is a game in early access, so a lot of this is subject to change. And by my understanding, it is put together by a very, very small team. So, I'm not... I'm going to be forgiving it. A few things, though, would be much harsher on if it was a AAA title. You know what I'm saying? And I do... You know what? It is a valid comment. Like, if you are going to go for a fan servicey opening, you know, I am getting those edgy, grimdark 90s vibes. But who knows? Maybe they'll get a different illustrator, or what have you. I don't think this has controller support though. So, friends, if I end up whipping the Amos, you are so fine, buddy. If I end up whipping the Amos, it's okay. It's okay. Let's just get started. Alice is just saying, rip off the bandage, do Lost Planet 2, do Lost Planet 3 next. Amos, you're fine, my boy. Alright, have a chat to a totem. Yeah, sorry. Please let me know if I'm whipping the camera around too much. I'll try and keep it nice and smooth. But yeah, no. So, Lizzie, I think your comments there are entirely valid. You know, friends, I am not against having hot, sexy stuff in games. But if that is going to be your banging opening, Amos, I love you, buddy, but you gotta stop. You're fine. You're entirely fine. See? See how fine you are? You're alright. You are alright. My boy. I mean, Kestrel, it might be getting to that stage. Like... Yeah. Amos. Calm. Like, I know... Now, Bowie, I will say, I will respect any game that's happy to just drop us in. You know, I mean, what is the immersive sim genre if not exploratory? I started trying to watch the documentary on Black Mesa last night, the Half-Life 1 remake, and one of the things that was very cool was their focus on the Valvean philosophy of no cutscenes at all. I also saw IGN put out an article that, Deus Ex Invisible War wasn't as bad as you think, and I wanted to yell, "Greetings, Totem. Talk to the Totem of Souls."
Oh, it worked. It worked, and he is even in one piece.
And you are?
Oh, me? You mean us? Nothing but an amalgamation of souls. More important question is, who are you?
I am Will of the Longship, and I'll break your fucking face! I actually don't know who we are in this.
The answer is, you're undead. We brought you here by means of our immense powers from whenever place you've been before. We know of your exploits and achievements. Your fame reaches wide across the country.
And
The nasty rumors about you reach even further.
Yeah.
You're our ace in a sleeve.
Question, whose sleeve? But yeah, no, sorry. We keep trying to touch on it, and then Amos keeps having a big whinge. But no, Lizzie, you're entirely I entirely agree with you. It isn't that the splash screen is a problem per se. It's just it's not very good. If you're going to go for like the horror thirst, if you're gonna strike that balance between trying to, and the thing is, with a character like that, you're not necessarily going for alluring. What you're doing is kind of trying to create like a juxtaposition. Like you can see the horror arm in shadow. Like you're trying to create something that it looks like it would lure someone in to then tear off their face. But again, early access, so we could see something coming through.
Before you ask, no, we cannot send you back. Not yet. See, that's the nature of every summoning. It must have a reason.
Alright.
And a reason you have. As an undead outside of others' influence, you will be our torch in the dark. Your spark will become the flame to purify the rot of this world and free us from the unending cycle of despair.
Alright, so what the heck am I supposed to do?
Search for the evil lurking in this world. Smell the sulfur in the air. Taste the corruption. Understand the shattered reality. Sense the vitriol staining the remains. Only then will you be free again and able to leave.
Alright. You know what, friends? As a setup to a title, I respect that. You know, we're getting some very vaguisms, enough to kind of keep us in. Also, Aldous, it's a very good point. If you're going to have a hot lady in a mask, you've got to go up against Neon Red. And that is not a contest that you are going to win. Alright, left control, obviously, to toggle down a weapon, get past the enemy. Alright, so some standard tutorialization. I'm going to bring the gamma up a little bit, if I can. I cannot. Alright. So I'll do my best here, friends. Hopefully you can see alright. Oh, there we go. We've got the classic. Notice the detection meter at the bottom of the screen. There's also a compass at the top. You can see what I mean about it being non-horror. You can see what I mean about it being horror thematically, but not a scary game. Alright. Snuggy's like, detection meter, double sold, I will take your entire stock. Alright, now we got some cool tunnels. I have to pick up a nugget. Alright, there's a weapon laying down there. Very useful indeed. Bowie is sadly exceedingly spooked. I'm sorry. Alright, equipping a weapon. Let's check out the inventory. Alright, this game wants me to like it, and I'm okay with that. Rusty axe, secondary weapon, and then a nugget of gold. We've got our notes. Putting a note here. I woke up with this journal. May as well use it. And current skill tree. Alright. So it does look like it is drawing heavily from the immersive sim playbook. You know, RPG style character progression. Oh. Tools for slots and artifacts can be equipped in special slots. What are you? It's a bandage. Heals 10 HP over seconds. Anna's saying everyone's first and only journal post. I respect that. Left mouse for light, right for heavy. almost. So the detection meter combines being seen and being heard. Fuck.
What, again? Oh, no rest for the wicked.
If you die, the last totem you visited will bring you back. Be more careful. Alright. Full damage. Noted.
You won't find any answers lingering here. Better move towards the dark places and glimmering gold.
Yeah, death by gravity. Well, no, so it's a really interesting thing that it's not... So the indications on the UI let me know I'm being heard, and the bar shows me, like, the speed at which. Run to the tunnel to hide or lose your opponent. I don't know what to tell you, but he dead. Oh, I'll take a tooth. Unless any of you want that tooth, like, I'm happy to share. Oh, and a healing potion. Oh, for me. Now, Fred's saying that the way the respawn mechanic works to kind of undercut the horror theme. I think so. I mean, I'm not saying I disagree, but I think that they're using horror purely as a thematic rather than as a genre. Like, this game is not going to spook us. I'm kind of reminded of the manual. Oh, I should.
You can never have too much of those.
I say that like an absolute bastard. There was a comic series called Priests, and it was a very, very good series. It was originally published by, I want to say, Tokyo Pop, and was converted into an awful movie.
Back to hell.
Headshot! I mean, friends, so far, this is being very clear on our actions, what we're doing.
Ooh, good.
And it does sound like they brought the guy from Blood out of retirement. Alright. Note on the animated dead. So read the note. Animated dead, seemingly a mindless creature born of malice dark magic, is not quite the species worth observing. They can stare at a wall for hours, seemingly even enjoying it, and shamble thoughtlessly around until they spot a living creature. Apparently, the sight of the living being wakes something inside of them, a murderous instinct even. In their behavior, as expected, these pathetic creatures are not an issue for any experienced hunter. Only a fool would underestimate a whole group of animated deads. When it spots a living being, it will simply try to destroy it with its claws. At times, it can even charge, showing surprising speed, which has proven fatal for many novice hunters. But that note on how to kill the dead is worth $5, so I'm keeping it. So Lizzie's saying, first, currently disappointed and bored. No, I think that's understandable. I think those of us who are getting excited about this title so far is because we're seeing similarities to some of those early...
Need that.
Some of those very early titles. And that's already loaded. Alright. Firearms use different types of ammo. Switch between them by using E and R to reload. So, E, and then R. Interesting. It has the purposeful reload mechanics, but doesn't have an unload. As we talked about a lot... Hello, Totem. As we talked about a lot when we did the DreadX FPS collection, the limitations of ye olde firearms can be a lot of fun.
You won't find any answers lingering here.
Alright. You already said that. Alright, let's try shooting something. I better find someone who can explain a thing or two. Wait, is that us? Okay, journal to check our progress. The hell am I? I thought... Okay, I thought this was us, but then all right, I'm gonna chalk that one up to early access development. Lizzie wins. Lizzie just said, I believe, Will, the unload mechanic is called firing. Not wrong, I walked into that one. Alright, it was a dark and moonlit night as the cowboy went out to go like, shooty gun, bang, 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 bang. Alright, some stuff glittering off in the distance. Let me tell you, playing this by day, especially with lights on me here, is very hard to see things. Wait, is that where we started? I will say, like, I'm all down for a super cheesy narrative so long as it's prepared to lean into the cheese. Now, obviously, the topic of the Wild West game has always been a sticky one. It's a hard thing to do well because, like a lot of points in history, it's... Oh, alright, here's the person we're supposed to be talking to. Like a lot of points in history, it is messy. A lot of the characters that we have been shown throughout popular culture are very much the bad guys. So it can be hard to lean into the cheese of the setting without falling into bad tropes. Amos, you're fine, Bobby. You're fine. Here you can trade, buy a map, more useful stuff. Okay, so yeah, we are definitely into the whole, the classics of the immersive sim. The only thing we don't seem to have... Oh, the only thing we don't seem to have is...
Since you're here, let us explain what is needed of you. This place has been corrupted by a curse, and you need to find its source. We don't know what has brought it to this land, so keep your eyes open.
It's okay.
Bring us anything you may deem weird
or
disturbing.
I know you have very strong thoughts on the Wild West as a setting. Yeah, do. What are your feelings on ludonarrative dissonance, Amos? What do you think about it? Actually managed to shush him with... Oh, no, you do have opinions on ludonarrative dissonance. Oh, there we go. Amos, come on, Bubs. You're okay. You're okay. Yes. I remember when I used to be able to carry a thought through to completion. I remember when I could converse with your lovely selves. Okay, so...
And if you happen to get lost, come to us. We may be able to help or ease your burden. For now, we know where you can begin your search. Follow the most strong scent of darkness around, under the burned church. Within ruined city, you will find part of your answers.
Alna says, "Can we get a baseline on Weird Talking Skull?"
Anything else?
All right. We don't need his help, so we need to bring cursed items to the Totem of Souls, and this person should be our trade.
What is it? A dead man I buried walks again. I sense the restless spirits nearby, but still I hoped your body would be protected by my charms. They were insufficient, as it seems.
Okay, who are you?
I am nobody. Used to talk to spirits, guide the tribe. Now tribe shadow.
Vanderbeest was like, I just stepped away for a few minutes. Why are we talking to a horn skull with glowy eyes? What are you talking about, Vanderbeest? The horn skull's always been there.
I found a body. Your body. Good. I would go...
Oh, can we trade? There we go. Okie dokie! That's the good stuff. So, first things first. Alright, so we just have to carry the stuff across. Ooh, okay, golden coin, shiny made of gold. Apparently, it was consecrated from the church official. While equipped, it will protect you from obtaining a new soul flaw upon death. That sounds useful, but I'm going to sell it because soul flaws sound feckin' cool. Trader will pay well for teeth. Increases stamina regen, lowers max stamina. Ooh. I mean, I'm going to sell it, because I don't know if stamina's a thing I need yet. Alright, so what have we got? A spirit bow, $500. A well-balanced knife. 7 and 20. Our axes, 10 and 20. A hunting bow. Preferred weapon for hunters who prefer to kill silently. Ooh. Oh, no, that's 700 gold. Okay, so this really is leaning into the RPG elements. Like, we've got some Diablo-esque artifacts and cool stuff. Use it to teleport to the last totem of souls you bind your soul to. One use only. A map of the canyons. A very useful item when venturing from place to place. And we could get a... Maybe let's buy a bow. Let's do some stealthy murders. Alright, let's get us a map. How much cash have we got left over? We have enough for a... No, you know what? We've got an axe. We got a gun. I'm feeling good. Take some short ammo. Some short silver ammo. 200% damage against spirits. I mean, who can say no? Oh, and Mal Watto. You know, there's this very curious thing when it comes to video games where it's interesting that if the core experience is engaging, it's amazing what one is prepared to forego. I want to give this game a little bit more time, but I mean, Lizzie's pointing out, like, are we going to go for the tropey native spirit guide type character? Apparently we are. Whether or not that becomes an egregious thing, I think we just have to give it time. I'm also... Yo!
Humble store purchase made for $9.99.
Whoever that was, feckin' thank you kindly. Alright, that's enough for trading. Alright, you have enough experience to level up a character with H and Smith skills. Okay. So this is absolutely some feckin' some Deus Ex themed nonsense. Oh, wait, cool. Kisa bought Okami as a birthday gift for somebody. That's feckin' cool. Alright, so trading prices are in your favor. Sneaking is easier. HP increase. Reload time. Melee weapon attack speed. Light and heavy attacks require less stamina. Swift fingers. Steady aim. Handy. Bloody mayhem. Yo. Elusive target. Greatly increases your recovery of arrows. No distance penalty for headshots. Oh, so if we shoot someone in the nose for a while. Now, this is always a bad one. XP skills. Ket and I have always been in agreement on this one because Ket was the one that pointed it out to me. but games that ask you to have an XP boosting skill can, like... So you're asking me to spend skill points to get more skill points. If you think of it in a sensible manner, the only way to do it is to take that first. So we'll be playing slow. Like, why not account for the 10% and then make the rest? Oh, Kisa! I didn't realise it was your birthday on the 13th. Wait, I hope I said hello. I hope I said happy birthday to you. I'll try using some gains. Oh, that weapon sway is very Deus Ex. Amos, you're fine. Yeah, note to self, definitely pick up a whole bunch of skills on aiming. Oh. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. Yep, that's me dead.
That was brief.
You will receive 1 soul floor. You see 1 with every death. 3 of them will turn into a horrible curse. You can resist the effects of the soul floor using potions and artifacts. Okay. So, what has it given me here? Oh, okay. So 3 deaths and I develop a curse. Okay. Oh, I'm learning. So it stops us, I guess, from using the respawn. Death is just an infinite respawn point. Mal says, "Oh, good punishment for being bad." I mean, I'm not necessarily against games that give you flaws and other elements for challenge. If you're going for an RPG, like creating a character that is both interesting and flawed at the same time is it's challenging, like to make it feel fun. Anyway, I need to avenge my death. Amos, you're fine, Bubby. But yeah, Kisa, I do hope we said happy birthday to you, proper friend. But yeah, the skill is definitely one that I think... Oh, a note about spirits. The specific properties of dark magics in the work of the Barren Lands are still unknown, and spirits are the another proof of our lack of understanding of these phenomena. For a long time, we assumed the only matter can be subjugated to deformations and formed into new odd shapes. With the discovery of spirits, that view has expired, as we saw proof that even an essence of a living being, mostly human, can be altered and made visible to the naked eye. Ghost behavior. The ethereal nature of spirits makes them less vulnerable to traditional firearms, but silver munition has been proven to be much more effective. An experienced shooter also knows to wait the spirit out, baiting a charge attack. That's when the tormented soul is most exposed. Yeah, do 9 deaths equal 3 curses? Let's find out. Like, again, this title is in early access.
Always do with
And
some more bullets.
the reason why I wanted to have a crack at this is because, I mean, as you can see already, this is very much reading from the immersive sim crib sheet. Hey, Amos is having a little meltdown.
I need to rest.
So far, the thing that it's doing that's very interesting is it's railroading us to a certain extent, I won't lie. But what is fascinating is, if we have a look at we open the map for M. Okay, so we are here. Our quest is there. Safe zone is over there. So, wow, there is a lot to explore. It is very much giving us freedom, And it is giving us a nice little kind of like paddling pool area to start learning this, rather than dropping us in wholesale. Anasari, Watto friend, good afternoon to you. Oh, evening. Time travel. Amos, you're fine, mate. Welcome to my life. Oh, God. Almus, what if that's an intentional comment? What if the fact that the first thing we see once we get out of the kind of the paddling pool is a derailed train? Because we are off the rails. Like, I as of yet, I don't have any reason to believe that the developers of this would go for that level of meta. But what if they did, you know? Amos, my boy, you are fine. We're fine. Everything's okay. Just checking for some more goodies. But you can see what I mean, like, this game is definitely not going for... This game is not going for spoofs. Might see if we can get this guy with the fucking axe. Like, as much as being a hot, cool gunslinger... No, perceiveth not. Stop perceiving me. Oh, I'm in shit. Oh wow, this mate didn't even notice. You got a bad friend there, buddy. Sorry, currently Amos is having a little tiny baby freak out because Fiona isn't here. She is having a Paddy's Day breakfast with friendos, which is lovely and much needed. But it does mean that Amos is convinced now that the world is over. It's all going to go wrong.
That's death.
That's death. I'm collecting teeth. The other thing I'm going to be curious about is do these little... Amos, you're fine, buddy. You're fine. Are these zombies going to be respawning? Because we have both XP and resources from them. So will we be able to start, like, you know, grinding these baby zombies in more of a traditional, or is it a straight up, like, old school Looking Glass game where there is only so many baddies, therefore there's only so much XP? Well, that hurt a lot. So yeah, friends, I'm sorry. I apologize for the distressing noises. It is fine.
Oh, good.
You're fine, Amos. You're totally fine, my boy. You're fine, buddy. You're stressing me out a lot. You're stressing yourself out. You're fine. See? You're okay. You're okay, my boy. You're fine. Stop with you. Sorry, Wolfcrad just recommending that grinding zombies, probably not healthy. Anyway, sorry, Mal, peeps who have just joined us, how are you doing, friends? Scooby, a good afternoon to yourself. Feck reading. Let's just do some murders. Readings for nerds. I think I'm not sure if rope climbable. Oh, so there's the ghosts we've been warned about that require silver bullets. Okay, so I apologize. I keep drifting off from the conversational topics at hand. So I guess this is a good question for kind of like the group. Is immersive sim, if you're unaware of the title, is a term that I believe Warren Spector attempted to coin back in the day to refer to a new wave of first-person games, including games like Thief and Deus Ex. Essentially, RPGs played from the first person. The idea that it was up to you as an individual to solve your problems. Oh, there's a fort. There's a canyon. So the canyon's full of ghosts. We do have silver bullets, so we could handle that. There's a fort over there, and I want to explore that. So the idea being is that these open-ended games would give you, the player, multiple choices in how you would choose to solve these problems. Moving away from the kind of like the linear run and gun that was so popular at the time, and moving more into like choice and RPG type puzzle solving. And it kind of became sort of like a cult hit of sorts. Oh, and Baron Watto, friend. Oh, Mal saying Chad has spotted the release of the next Sniper Elite, so I'm trying to find a bulletproof neck plate for our co-op playthrough. Yo, did you see the next Sniper Elite game is going to have an invasion mechanic? Optional, but it's going to have an invasion mechanic. Who the feck is that? Oh, wow. I'm going to need a lot more XP. Oh, shiny goodies. Yes, please. I will. Ah.
That'll come in handy.
It's a silver fork, mate. Oh, I guess you could... I mean, if silver works on ghost, you could just stab the ghost in the gabber. Okay, sorry. My long rambling nonsense was to try and get to the... what makes a game an immersive sim? Now, this is a title that actively seeks to describe itself thusly. Like, in its marketing, this game says, you know, this is an immersive sim title. What in the hot feck does that mean? Oh, you're right. Silver is werewolves. I mean, Book's saying, is Skyrim an immersive sim? That's a... The fuck are you?
Splat.
What the fuck was that? Okay, I'm severely not ready.
Back again.
It's the Renegade Master. Alright, I need to sell you some stuff.
Yes, tainted one.
Bunch of teeth. Notes on the spirits. Notes on prodigal daughter. Ooh, and a silver fork. Oh, interestingly, his stock reforms. It did look like some kind of like multi-faced demon. I wasn't going completely Doolally-tap. All right, well, we're gonna need some more bullets. That's just a truism. The thing is, we can't afford arrows and a bow. We can get one or t'other, but not both. Inventory Tetris. Sorry, so the thing I was grasping is that, okay, what makes it a self-described immersive sim? What puts it in that space? Yeah, but some stealth takedowns would be feckin' great right now. I just can't bloody afford it. Yeah, see, Wolfgrad, that's also one of the reasons why I am loath to describe immersive sim as a genre, rather than describing it as, say, like a scene, if you will. Oh, though interestingly, the zombies are back. So this brings in a Soulsian type setup. Now this is counter to the usual philosophy when it comes to air quotes immersive sims, Byakuas. It means... Oh, you are kidding me. Asshole! I'll take your tooth. Sorry, because it means that we are able to gain XP. This was not something you were able to do in games like System Shock 2, or... I guess System Shock 2 you could grind for XP because enemies would respawn. That's actually one of the things that scared the piss out of me the first time I played through System Shock 2, was clearing an area and then coming back through and having a guard with a wrench. Straight up murder. Yeah, I'll take your teeth, mate. Oh, we didn't check out this little nook. Oh yeah, all the tiny brain monkeys. Oh. Sometimes some of the larger bots as well, they respawn. That was not fun. Let's get that nice critical. Yeah. So this does provide a situation where we can gain XP and additional things by working hard. I'm always a fan of that. You know, the idea is that if you haven't got the knowledge or the skill, you can put in the effort. But again, that's a personal philosophy thing. Cool. Zombies in their back streets. Mal, I really sincerely hope that they allow a private invasion mechanic for Sniper Elite 5. I considered swapping out Sniper Elite 3 as our go-to sniping game for 4. I forgot how bloated 4... Ooh, that's a lot of zombies. I'm in trouble. I forgot how how bloated Sniper Elite 4 was. Like, skill trees, the unlockables are ridiculous. Baron. Well, okay, Baron, sorry. Lord Lost and Found. Glad you got to spend time with the doggos. And Baron. Secret Tunnel! Ooh.
Righteous death.
Did he set the rest off? He did not. Stupid zombies. Looks like we found ourselves a little secret. Sorry, let me clear all these individuals out. But yeah, the interesting things that made air quotes like immersive sims a whole ass genre was its kind of RPG-esque solutions to what would have been standard shooty gun bang problems.
Oh, good.
All right. I'll equip the magical feather. So we now have slightly less stamina, but much faster stamina regen.
Good.
Look at yourself. Oh, and a couple of arrows. Oh,
Never
that's
gets
right,
the
good.
job done.
So far, things I am enjoying about this title. The ridiculous over-the-top vocals we're getting from... Ah, whole ass bow, and I didn't have to buy it.
Oh, good.
That's the
Ammo.
best. Oh, what a cheeky bird skull. Oh, that's
I
right,
will
good.
need that.
Okay, so I guess this is to answer Mal's question from earlier. So we picked up another golden coin. We can sell it for $15, but if we die, it protects us from a totem flaw. Now, I'm not going to use it because I want to see what this game gives us. Oh, does it not have a rotate? Waffling. Okay, sorry, jumping back in. Katasha says, but Will, more content. The more content you have, the better the game is, right? So a skill tree has to be good, no matter how useless the skills are. Yeah, it's... Again, I feel like we pick on Ubisoft a lot, but Ubisoft's standardization of, you know, every game must have a skill tree and elements like that, it doesn't fit everything mechanically. With immersive sims, like, the game is aiming to be... What the fuck is that? The game is aiming to be... Oh, we can sneak on around the back here. Oh, lovely. What the feck is that? Oh, it has seen me. The game is aiming to be an RPG. It's aiming to let us flesh out a character and use that character to solve problems. So that's entirely valid. But a game like Sniper Elite, why does it need a skill tree? Like, it... The idea that you've just magically worked out how to make bullets fit in your pockets better. And the fact that that's carried over to multiplayer, kind of removing the everybody's in. You know what? Let's go fight a hag. Words of the Dalai Lama. What's the worst that could happen? Is that a walking coffin? What the fuck am I supposed to do against that? Oh, and you have zombie friends. Okay. This is about to go horribly wrong, isn't it?
And done.
Oh, there's two of them. Oh, this is terrible. See, sorry, the other thing is, this game doesn't have a save slot system. So... Oh, crap papers. Yeah, Vanderbeest, this is about to turn into an unboxing stream. Today I'll be unboxing this guy's face. Meep! Haha! Stupid zombies. Okay, so on the subject of like the immersive sims, being able to solve problems multiple ways, environmental storytelling is important, open-ended level design as well. And it's interesting, again, if we start thinking about like how we define our video games, like, I've never heard Skyrim I've never heard Skyrim referred to as an immersive sim. It's a first-person RPG, certainly, but it's weird. Also, this has that FPS mechanic where you can go backwards and forwards mid-air. Oh, interesting. Oh, yo, we can recover arrows. We have to physically take them out of the... Hide behind a cactus.
The desert? The old man nods. Don't play too hard with the desert. Before long, she'll play with you. Old man tilts cowboy hat. Yes. She can be like that. She's a hard mistress sometimes.
Beautiful, but deadly. Oh no, he's got a friend. His friend turned around. Okay, someone can see me, and I do not know who. Oh, it's a flying demon cowboy thing again. Cool. The Fortress of Spoopiness. But yeah, again, I don't want to dismiss Lizzie's comments from earlier about how this is leading into a whole bunch of tropes already. But so far... I was in the safe zone over there and that... Okay. Search the ruined church and find the evil within. And here's me getting myself into trouble. Somewhat unnecessarily. Yeah, no, this game is currently laden with tropes. I don't know if we can get the jump on that spooky bastard. God, I'm certainly not getting the jump across there. But, like, right now it does feel like we found a cheeky back way in. Hookshot, how goes it? Okay, so there's some things I need. One, I need a toggle crouch. Sensitivity, no toggly. Okay, toggle crouch is C. All right, we'll just make that work. Okay, sorry, just Catastrophe adding the tropes can be tools though, depending on what they are. Very true. I'm not out and out dismissing. The thing we were touching on lightly earlier is that like the cowboy, I call it genre. The cowboy space is one that has a lot of baked-in problems. So how you handle those is very important. Oh, damn it! I got him, but he took all his corpse and all my bow arrows with him. Piss! I mean, we didn't wake up the whole fort, which is good. Oh, and there is someone here. Alright, so I'm out of arrows. And I couldn't... Yo, do you all hear that? Like, spooky ghost yelling? There is some spooky shit afoot here, and I do not think I'm equipped for this, yet here we are. I do want to see what happens when we get a curse. Oh, okay. Oh. What the fuck is that? That is horrifying. Cool.
Whatever gets the job done.
The flip side with immersive sims is emergent moments like that, like shooting a guy full of arrows and capping him in the face, and then his body falling off the cliff so you can't get your goodies back. Oh, what's this? The coffin zombie. Alright, let's learn about what the bloody hell those things are. Oh, free hat. Okay, so Hookshot says, alright, today had a bit of why I'm doing indie day yesterday. Went out, saw a cabaret show and took some time. So feeling good. Yo! That sounds feckin' cool. That sounds feckin' cool. As I said, I had a chat to one of my industry friendos who sadly moved off of indie publishing into regular publishing, which sucks. But I'm keeping an eye out for you, friend. Okay, so, coffin zombies. These things annoy me greatly. For these are nothing more than an animated dead, but even more pitiful than the normal ones. The common rabble of these lands can be found anywhere. being a nuisance, especially when trying to observe a specific monster. But this thing, animated dead in a bloody coffin? Just the sound of it shambling about and bumping into everything makes me question the path of science I have chosen. But I am stronger than this. Thus, this page is dedicated to this lamentable variant. Okay, so this animated dead is more unlucky than others. It's awakened in its coffin, still resides in the coffin. Best option is to remove the coffin with an axe for direct confrontation, or shotgun for those who prefer avoiding splinters, and then remove the rest of the dead. Okay, so they are armored undead. Heck me running. Anyway, there's not too much in this fort to steal. Yeah, I assume because we're meant to be a cow folk that we come pre-equipped with a sweet hat. Alright, so there's a bad word up there. Yeah. I mean, rather simplistic, but sometimes, you know, people need very direct instructions. How to handle the boxed zombie. First, kill the box. Second, remove the note. Oh, piss the bed. Alright. Looks like we're gonna deal with Boxsaw here. Oh! Fucking hell. Boxsaw pulled out my guts. Alright, let's see what this curse is.
Again.
Okay, you have been cursed. Seek help from the Totem of Souls. Alright, so what is the curse? No, what is the curse? Oh, you're right, Wolfcrad, I skipped step 2. Okay, but what is the curse? Alright, ignorant. Your experience speed is lowered by 50%. What? Fuck off! Use the Totem of Souls.
Lament ye poor soul.
And you remove
for
a curse.
it could be arranged, yes. We would even do it for free.
What do you need?
Let's see. The spirit of Great Cat looks upon you. Kill the accursed ones in a way that will make the spirit pleased. Be unseen by eyes of your enemies, and surprise them with their death.
To lift the curse, I need to kill monsters stealthily. Perhaps that's in the journal. Okay, here we go. Kill 3 unaware opponents with sneak attacks. Okay. So that does add a little bit of flavour. It's not asking me to invest resources, but essentially
Standard one.
essentially to learn. Fascinating. Alright, coffin zombie. And I'll definitely buy some more munitions. Definitely sell the golden coin. Raven skull, not today. Yeah. Those teeth fetch a high price. But I will buy 8 more arrows. Because I'm not doing so hot. Not gonna lie, friends. I am not doing well. Oh, cool. So the spirit bow is infinite ammo, but costs you life. Feckin' yo. There we go. Alright. And you know what? Do us a few silver bullets while we're here. Go pick up something for the kids. Alright. Remember? Pack your stacks. Alright. Okay. Favor 6 says, well, the curse is all the coffee that you've never touched turning into cheap decaf. Truly cursed maneuver. Alright. Let's take a breath. Let's take a beat. So, this kind of... Thank you, leaf blowers. My life today, friends. So far, this game is presenting us with an open world, RPG mechanics, very much first person with a choice between like stealth and violence. Okay, so that's short ammo. Silver ammo. Wait, don't tell me I've been using my like super special bullets. What's this kind of ammo? Golden short. Fuck. Hey friends, remember that time I just biffed a load of really good munitions for no reason? Go me. Alright, let's get good with the bow. Wait, hang on. What was that? Oh, we have distracty rocks. Cool. Let's see if we can find a couple of zombies. It's interesting that it is presenting us with such a kind of a simple setup to start with. Well, that doesn't count at all.
Lead.
Well, this is why we bought extra arrows, so Will can learn to get good. Oh, cigar box. How lovely. Now, does that count towards... Yes, kill one unaware opponent. Lovely. I'll have my arrows back, please. Thank you.
Good.
Like, things I am enjoying, we have to physically pull the arrows out of our... I'm going to call them victims. Let's be honest. Teeth dispensers, also valid. Who's blepping at me? Who's blepping at me? No! Shit! Why is my life like this? Okay, we are fine. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Yes, the game and... Got a lot of derailing going on. Friends, I'm so sorry. Here's me not holding on to a good train of thought today. Between stressed dogs and the ill... You all hear that feckin' cowboy yelling though, right? Like, I'm really trying to work out if it's sounds in the world or ambient. I'm somewhat reminded of the witch hunting game. Sorry, the skinwalking hunting game we played recently, which definitely did not have the RPG and freedom. Alright, let's see if we can find a few more.
The freak.
So that's 2. Now, personally, I am vehemently against ambient sounds that have the same cadence as in-world noises. That reason being is if your player is playing by sound, like ambiently having like whispers and gunshots and what have you, feels cheap. It doesn't feel spoopy or environmentally grounding. Alright. Perfect place to do some murder. Darn it. Tell me there's some more of you. Oh, I keep breaking my arrows because I'm stressed. Thank you, cool arrow.
Can always do with some more bullets.
Yeah, okay, they've got this like ambient yelling in the environment going on, which really would love to do without, you know? Oh.
Oh, good.
I will take a silver mug. Alright, so we made it into the fort. We are not ready for that. Let's try heading down into the canyon, see what it gets us. I will say, friends, I'm already personally pretty engaged with this. Between my distracty potato stylings and and the game giving us a lot of new information at once. I'm definitely not doing my best job of carrying on a conversation, but I'm having a feckin' good time. Jafar James, you're right. It does sound like someone constantly yelling at us from like up on the cliff tops. I wonder if it's meant to be a side effect of the curse. Oh, feck you, mate. Ah!
No stopping me now.
Alright, so here we go. So our first curse is a mental curse that we have to shake. Our second curse is going to be
Dead man walking.
Oh, shush you. Sell you a bunch of useless stuff. Please give me money. 4 bullets. Okay, I mean, yes, you're not wrong. Dead man walking. So stupid man running. So it could be the curses are stacking up. Yeah, Orchazini, I can't hate on that one. I was the one that biffed those shots. And... but you know what? That's enough for now. We've got 3 bandages. We've got a healing potion. Okay. I do feel like I'm genuinely giving this my all. Like, as a balancing mechanic, the curses being a thing you have to kind of fight your way out of, I do find very curious. Oh, come off it. Here we go again.
Earth.
This game's kicking my ass. Why am I enjoying this?
Many a spirit here.
Has Skyrim not taught anything about bow use?
Apparently not. Apparently not. There's a very real drop-off in this, which is taking some getting used to for certain. I know, Bacon, thank you for the 200. Yeah! Sorry, friends. Baron says, been reading through Kill 6 Billion Demons after I recommended it. Feckin' yo. That game's a heckin' treasure. Alright, where are you, you feckin' bastard?
Splat.
Alright, so yeah, so now we've killed enough people with sneak attacks. Now we can head back to the totem and undo... What the fuck is that? Hold that thought. Kill 6 billion demons is amazing. Yeah.
Let's put these to good use.
So I think the recycling arrow skill increases the chances that we can recycle the good stuff. I mean, mining here, just... There's a whole mining complex under here. What I should do is go back and undo the... Amos, it's okay, my boy. Oh, here we go. Note about the miner. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to undo my curse before we continue. Yeah, minor zombie. He died young.
You're back and you did what we asked. Good. Now relax a little while and we shall do the rest.
Sounds good. Okay, so it's easier to get experience, but if I get cursed again, I'm gonna end up...
Many a spirit.
Oh, interesting. So his inventory only reforms if I die. That's fascinating. Alright, let me bring my thoughts together. I'm so sorry, friends. I definitely want to go explore the mining territories underneath. Perhaps I should be following, like, the ruined church in town, or head to the other area. Amos, you're fine, my boy. You were okay. Yes. Yes, you're fine. I know, it's so hard being Amos. It's so hard being Amos. Vanderby says they don't trust the spooky horn skull with the glowing eyes. What's not to trust? It's clearly fine. It's clearly fine, friends. It's clearly fine. Friendos, if you'll yes, I know. Friendos, please excuse me just a second. Now, you know what? I'm going to save and exit on this. I'll be back with you all in just a second. It looks like a certain somebody needs attention. A certain someone is desperate for attention. I'll be back in just a moment. God. I used to be a consummate professional, you know. I'm sorry, friends. I'm definitely struggling from the stress of everything all at once, and I apologise that I'm bringing that through in. I'm just going to get him downstairs for a quick pee, and then we'll continue with this, and I'll try and bring my conversational skills back from the dead, much like our character. Like, I'm sorry you're kind of getting my B game at the moment. James is like, okay, take it easy. But, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it's everything else that keeps pulling away from doing this with you lot. And, like, this is simultaneously the method by which I don't fucking die. And also, my only outlet in the world. So, when other stuff starts messing with that, it comes across. And I'm sorry I'm bringing that in. I think when I return, we'll follow through some of the plot points and go from there. But yes, friends, I'll be back in just a second. I'm so sorry.
Hello, friends. Oh, fuck! There was a whole raid came in, and I wasn't even... Dan, thank you for bringing everybody in. I'm so sorry. I'm solo looking after the place at the moment, and our newest little pup is being very, very difficult today. So I am so sorry. You bringing a whole crew, and I'm not even here. Anyway, DJ, how's it going, friend? It was lovely being able to natter and lurk with your Let's Make It Zelda, but very random last night. And to those of you who've just joined us, what ho and welcome. Hello, hello. My name is Will. It is lovely to make your acquaintance. Today we are playing a very weird and curious, like Wild West, little like sandbox RPG shooter. It's very interesting. I mean, DJ, that's entirely understandable. I saw you playing Infernax, which, there is a game that is so much more than the sum of its parts. Like, Infernax looks like it's just going to be yet another, what if we did Castlevania, but again. But there's so much more to it. I lament that I haven't had the time to churn into it, but I hope you're enjoying it. The game we're playing today is Blood West. I jumped out of it because like the ambient butt rock was not what I was feeling for a break. Anyway, yeah, that's what we've been kind of tearing into. Blood West seems to be it describes itself as an immersive sim game, which is very powerful. Oh, DJ finished the neutral part. Might come back and do the other endings. Got a little grumpy how the other parts were locked out. We'd only kind of gotten into the a little bit of the flavor, and I can understand that because it does feel like it's one of those without a guide you wouldn't know. I'm always a fan of games that are reactionary to your choices, rather than it being like, oh well, you have to do these very specific things in this order to be considered good. Like, but in terms of like the dungeons and the play of it, Infernax is so good. But yeah, Dan, I would love to tell you that I've had loads of other desperately exciting things going on. I'd love to be all like, oh, it's just been all giant robot caviar parties, and it is not. I'm prepping for GDC next week, and I am woefully behind comparable to everything else. But yeah, dude, my life right now is stream, look after dogs and house, and that is it. So, thank you for coming on by, because this is literally the most socialization I get. As I was saying to people, like, aside from, we had some lovely friendos come over the other day. Fiona did like a homemade katsu dinner, it was great. But again, it was interrupted by Dags every 5 seconds. Thankfully, River, our eldest dog, is feeling much better. The little one's still, like, he'll have days where he's great, and he'll have days like today where he's a little shit. I always feel a little bit bad because in Seattle's a very dog-friendly city, which is great, but I seem to be the only person that swears at my dog, even though I love him dearly. I do call him a little shit quite frequently. And I get looks. Anyway, while I'm slowly stuffing my face, let me show you a little bit of this game, because I don't know if it's necessarily a great one.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! Whoever that spooky anonymous hunter of their house car was, thank you for gifting a sub to Dan. Yeah, let me show you a little bit of this game, because I don't know if it's necessarily going to be your jam. I don't know if it's necessarily interesting to watch, but it's an indie take on kind of like the old school like immersive sim styly through a very, very cheesy, over-the-top Western theme. We've already discussed how the opening screen art is just bad. But it's got this really interesting open RPG philosophy to it that it's definitely starting to get its hooks into me. Plus, I got food as well. But understand, this is a 4-cheese pizza kind of project. Like, you know, you're a cowboy with a dark past, risen from the dead to come fight monsters and ghouls and what have you. It has an interesting mechanic where every 3 deaths, you get a curse, which you then have to do like a mini sub-quest to lift. I figure let's head for the other safe zone. Follow the train tracks before we start exploring like the mine and the tower, because I am woefully under-equipped right now. Did we get any more skill points? No, we didn't even get 1. Great. FML. FML. Sorry, I'll be back in a second. Again, apparently. Fuck my life. Yes, puppies, it is okay. Hello. Thank you. You're both fine. It's a package.
Sneak.
Crux, thank you kindly for the 200, friend. Oh. Just jumping back in, so DJ on Infernax was saying it didn't feel like playing through the whole game again to do it slightly different on one thing. Yeah. I can entirely understand that. There needs to be enough of a variation in a title to justify those kind of, you know, deep dive, you know, you have to collect 3 magical MacGuffins and deliver them to Gwen Face, the unsmashable or what have you, before the certain time. But there has to be enough replayability to bring that through. Stealth test failed. Yeah, you got rumbled. Alright, so we decided we weren't going to go into the mines. We're just going to follow the train tracks through. We're not quite ready to fight ghosts yet. I mean, currently, no weapon degradation in this game, which is interesting. Skeleton. And yeah, the XP system is very, very unforgiving. So, whilst we can grind for resources in the ilk, it's definitely easier said than done. But yeah, again, to those of you who've just joined us, please do not worry. The dogs are not actually in a state of distress. Amos is fine. He's just having a big old whingy whinge. Because Fiona's not here. Which means that the world is over and everything is bad and terrible. And I keep breaking my arrows! I need those! Amos, you are fine. But I will say, like, when it comes, especially to, like, little indie projects like, this is the kind of game where you absolutely should do... Ah, people. Oh, this is going badly. That could have gone much better than it did. Amos, you're fine, mate. You're okay. The world is not ending. You're gonna make it after all. Sorry, I'm wearing my feckin' manners. Sea Sluggin. However it's pronounced. Thank you kindly for the follow. You're fine, my boy. Alright. Learning how to fire a bow at some zombies. That's an arrow I'll never get back. FML. You all got one of them potions. Oh, the former hand. Okay. I will probably, my dyslexic ass will probably double guess the pronunciation on that a million times, and then a million times more. So I want to apologize in advance. I will probably get that wrong. Also, fake your couch, zombies.
The freak.
Yeah, I'm done playing nice. I'm an edgy cowboy who says edgy cowboy things like, I never asked for this. So yeah, what led us to this strange little weird indie game that we are playing today? So, last week, we played a whole bunch of the 2014 reboot of Thief. And you don't need me to tell you, like, that game is interesting, but it has a lot of flaws. And a lot of the things that we discussed last week was how it, despite being an evolution on the series, was definitely steps away from, you know, immersive sims as a philosophy. I'm trying to avoid calling it a genre. Lord, Turn, and the Moons. Oh, look, free
You
teeth.
can never have too much of those.
You could never have too many teeth, friends. That's a science term. Alright, there should be a little safe spot up around here. So yeah, it was interesting discussing that, because coming to understand what did and did not make the reboot of Thief work. Oh, open a stash. Oh, play a stash. Lovely. Hello, spooky cowboy. Jim, what's up?
New face around these parts? Come in. It's safe
Amos,
here,
leave
unlike
her alone.
most of this area. You one of those bravados looking to make a quick buck? Just don't come back to me crying about all them monsters. All I care
Them
is that I get my
monsters.
share and I stay out of trouble.
Alright. So what's he got? He's got a... Orb of the Night. Over $1,000. Super damage. Effective range. We've got the Drunk Master. If drunk, each missed shot costs stamina. The Winchester for 400. Shoddy for 500. A better axe. A better revolver. And a little sawn-off shotgun. Lovely. Oh, had to bring up the sharks. Time slows down on aiming down sights. Dynamite. 5 seconds worth of flinch time before it goes up in flames. Lovely. Though I do actually need short ammo. So. $200 potion. Oh, lovely. But yes, so we were talking about the forum and the scene that it was trying to emulate, the things that it was trying to go for. Actually, I'll read the miner's note before I sell it. Oh, more notes. Those are worth $5 a piece. Ah, and the notes on Birdman. Now Amos is playing silly buggers. From last week's conversation, it was interesting to see what happened when a team in a AAA studio set out to make something based on something that was very different, very unresponsive, very weird. The Thief games, the original Thief games, despite giving so much influence to the industry overall, go very much counter to, especially what AAA design philosophies and production would lean towards. So it's fascinating to see a game that was essentially at odds with itself, that at one point was probably a lot freer, a lot more involved, and was slowly moved more towards being a AAA product. And that's why I wanted to play this game with you lot here, because this is a small indie team. They are under no constraints. In fact, by virtue of the fact that they say they are an air quotes immersive sim, means they're going to be leaning harder into the weirdness, harder into the RPG, the free roaming, the getting yourself into trouble with no guide. Amos, you are fine, my boy. Now, let's have a look at some of these additional notes. So, the miners. Alright. What's so important? In comparison to a typical actual animated dead, this variant maintains a more human look, with clothing still present, alas, mostly in pieces, and with a heavy pickaxe in hand. My theory is that the miners who were still working at the height of the anomaly, transforming the area into the barren lands, are now these shambling undead excuses for life. What I find somewhat intriguing is that these miners still cling to their gold as they carry it around. Or maybe it's just like a specific effect of rigor mortis, with one's mind's last moments wasted on treasure. They keep holding to their little possessions out of habit, so to speak. Outside of the curiosity, these miners are about as threatening and interesting as the animated dead. Oh, lovely. Now, how about the birdmans? Oh, there's a lot here, so let me get some food in my system. Among all the weird spawns that plague the barren lands, this is the one that the great number of people find the most disturbing, no joke. I have to admit, there's something unsettling in Birdman. There's something unsettling in Birdman, as they've been named. It remains humanoidal, walks on two legs, and from a distance may look even normal. But the closer one gets to it, the more vexing the apparition is becoming. And when it shrieks, all illusions of any potential humanity vanish instantly. Behavior. Each Birdman is very agile, and managed to maintain the ability to use weapons with deadly accuracy. It is also able to dodge rapidly by flying, but only for very short distances. Silver bullets are deemed more effective, if expensive, as a means of slaying them, which puts them in the same group of monsters vulnerable to silver, same as spirits. That's interesting. Among all the weird spawns that plague the barren land, darn it just doubles. I was like, cool, there's going to be loads of lore to read. No, there's not.
Hey, you have a minute? You could help a fella and earn some. Thanks, pal.
Alright, yes.
I know there's
Okay, cool. It's fine stuff for Jim, sure.
There's something odd about you.
Alright, Jim, I'm going to sell you some gumph, and some teeth. We could buy a trusty, better revolver. I feel like if we can't find one, it may be a good investment. Although a sawn-off shotgun might be... It's a sort of shotgun fills a void there. But yeah, it is a long note because I accidentally CC'd it. Anyway, friends, just for those of you that are stopping by... Oh, my life. What are you doing? You vandal! Dingleberry was playing on the sofa, fell off, bumped into the coffee table. Is like, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I'm fine. No crimes were here. Papa Char? Oh, hang on a sec. Because either Fiona is back or Amos is causing max tier problems. Oh, it's just you causing trouble. So what's going on with you lot? I just need to admit that thanks to Dingleberry Brickface, carrying on a conversation is just not going to happen. I'm just going to trundle around the Wild West, eat my spaghetti, have no regret. I'm not going to spend any cash because, fake it. We'll have a look at our current quests. Jim wants an artifact from the Watchtower. There's a thing in the church. I should find items with Curse's power. Cool. So the church is down into town. There's the tower, the artifact, and the fort is where I got my ass kicked. So... Catastrophe is like, stream of consciousness mode, go! I mean, I keep trying, and then I am interrupted by wines crashes and flavoured nonsense. Hey, River. Oh, heck! If you didn't see on Twitter, speaking of chaos, look what showed up in the P.O. box. With a PC converter, no less. So when we were talking last week about the Kinect sensor for Thief and how you could use your voice to summon stuff, oh boy, we're gonna get into some nonsense. Right you are. Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator will return. Only now, with my hands. Okay. So that looks kind of like the church. And What was noise? Now, was that him thunking over because he was sulking? Yes. Oh, that's his new thing, by the way, is that when he has a sulk, he just kind of thunks himself down sideways loudly, just to make sure that everyone knows that Amos is sad and unloved. He's got real nobody knows my troubles vibes. Alright, so what have we got? Okay. We've got some zombies down here in the mines. I can pick up a little bit of gold on the way out. Buy some cool stuff. Feed our murderous habits. Ha! You took too long. Now your face is gone. That's what you get. Ah, shit the bed. Run away! Is he still following me? Yep. piss. I could have gone better. It also could have gone much worse. And he's got 2 surviving teeth. Man, we're making that orc money now. Oh, that's what I was trying to do when I got feckin' distracted. God damn it, piss in a bin. So, friendos, this is going to be one of those games that we're probably going to play a little bit today, but not a whole bunch. Catastros found it earlier, but I'm just going to replay. That's the link to the Humble store. If you want to pick this up and don't mind going through Humble, buying it through that will help my dumbass out, so I would be very, very grateful. This is definitely going to be one of those titles that we won't play too much, because this is very much about the open exploration of it. Oh. What the fuck is that? You hear that, right? Damn, that's an ugly baby. Okay, so those things just spit nasty goo at us. Cool. Could have lived my whole life without seeing another one of those. We did meet one of them in the fortress, and it was not good. I will say, like, as the air quotes immersive sim discussion hasn't really taken off today, the thing I keep thinking of is that, like, there aren't... This is an exploration game, as certain, but there's no abilities... Ooh.
I will need that.
There's no abilities so far that let you traverse the environment or change what you can and can't do within the space. You know, Deus Ex has, for example, body modifications that allow you to lift things, jump things, crawl through areas.
Good ammo.
Thief, I guess, was more resource management, and I guess with System Shock, while heavy on the RPG stuff, you only really get new ways to traverse the environment later on as part of narrative beats, rather than just as you will. Yes, currently book, it is lacking systems. Amos, you're fine, mate. He's in the hallway just booty bouncing the sides. Oh, got ourselves ghosts. Let's try these silver bullets, see if they do the job.
And stay down. Scum of the earth.
Whew. Well, now that's bad. Oh, that's a lot of bad.
A righteous death.
How is that skeleton so full of blood?
You're not welcome here.
And how does this guy keep coming up with one-liners?
Whatever gets the jobs done.
Frankly, I'm impressed. Remember, partner, if you see a ghost, go ahead. It's a ghost. I miss the club. One-liners get the job done. I just want you to know, it gave me TNT. Oh, feelers. I know them vibes. And it always makes me happy when friendos can actually get like a decent bit of sleep. Oh, come on! Alright, now I've got dodgy lungs.
That was brief.
Alright. Okay, so we picked up another gun. Oh, here we go. Unstack ammo. So if we pick up something like the rusty revolver in the world, we can just take the ammo out of it.
Dead man walking.
Oh. It's like, I know. I am not doing well. Okay? No one is more aware of this fact than I am. Reduces damage from ethereal enemies. 75 for 30 seconds. Weak alcohol. Oh, we'll have no weak alcohol in this house. Worked very hard for my tolerance. Thank you kindly. Sorry, just... Catastros is saying that he spent all his time in the afterlife coming up with new, fresh one-liners. So as soon as he's back, he's like, yeah, it's time. You know what? I can see it in my mind's eye, and I love it. Oh, sorry. The thing Alnus is talking about, friends, the CDC, is the Crows Developer Conference, which is when they turned the club from the club.
Cursed again, are we?
Yeah, how do I get this curse off?
It could be arranged, yes.
What do you need?
Let's see. The spirit of Great Cat looks upon you. Kill the accursed ones in a way that will make the spirit pleased. Be unseen by eyes of your enemies, and surprise them with their death.
Okay, so 3 more stealth takedowns. All right. Now, I wonder if that's all there is in the game at the moment, or if they are randomly generated. But we have such little in the way of health now. That's right, stamina, that melee combat is just right out. And as I said, I do still resent the skill. Like, having to take a skill so that we can get more skill. Not a thing I'm a fan of.
And done.
Though that doesn't count as a stealth shot. But sorry, yeah, the CDC, a fake GDC, like, digi-conference you could go to was feckin' funny. I actually did a fake talk for it. But like the one Fearless is referencing was 2 people. Was the Unity versus Unreal panel, and it just descends into 2 people like screaming at each other like toddlers. It's so funny. Oh, Strings, when did you get the Yaldum? Checking to make sure. I'm looking very closely to make sure it's not some huge number.
Stay down.
Well, Strags, for whatever it was that got you that slot, thank you kindly, friend.
Let's put these to good use.
These fucking one-liners are killing me. Someone definitely played the Blood series. But no, like I said, I agree with Ket on that philosophy that if you make it so that players have to take an ability to get more EXP, they're always going to take that first. Like, it's not fun to get skill, but it's necessary. Putting the player in a very, very obnoxious place. Oh, I would not... Oh, look, there was a totem here.
Cursed again, are we?
Oh, shush.
There's something odd about you.
Oh, shush. No, just sell me some bullets and... Just sell me some bullets, leave me alone. No, you know what? I'm done with this rusty old revolver. What's the point in having money if we can't have a cool gun? There we go.
Remember, stay low if you...
Alice was adding also, what does it say about the game if you can get by after burning the first few skills you have to unlock? True. Now, sometimes with games like this, there's this curious thing where the frustration of the lack of equipment early on can be a really, really good motivator. So that can inspire your users to want to play, to get better, to increase strength skills or what have you. But it can result in the fact of like the early game being the most interesting part. That was something we saw with Skinwalker Hunt. Was the more equipment we had, the more we knew about the world, the less fun it was. Like it didn't feel like hunting the great unknown monsters. Kind of felt like we were just sort of half-arsing it, you know? Now we need 3 quiet kills to remove our curse. I feel like this little tunnel section might be a good place to do it. I can stop being such a dingleberry. Boom. Headshot. Oh, hey, Strager, sorry, I missed your comment there. Have yourself a lovely rest of your day, and thanks for stopping by. Like I said. Oh, there's still a lot of them here. And they seem to give no hot effects that the other zombies are getting dropped. Which is kind of cool. To Durkins, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. That zombie kill goes out to you. Durkins, welcome. I don't know why I keep doing these dumb voices.
Oh, good.
A silver knife, don't mind if I do.
Oh, good. Ammo. Oh, good.
This person's just having a really good day. Just, oh, good. Oh, good. Teeth. Oh,
Whatever
good.
gets the job done.
Pop goes the weasel. God, if this guy gets any cheesier, we're gonna get some like G.I. Joe style lines, you know what I mean? Alright. Let's go get our... Ooh. 3 arrows. Let's go get our stamina restored. Sorry, for those of you who didn't see it earlier, the interesting quirk on this game is that each death comes with a curse. Every time you die, you get a small debuff. Get 3, and you get a massive debuff. But it's only when you have 3 can you get rid of the previous curses. So... I'm gonna put you in an itty-bitty bag. Hickory, dickory. I know my voice is terrible, but it amuses me greatly.
You're back and you did what we asked.
Yes, I did. Alright. And we can level the heck up. Alright. Though I do feel this is one of those games we now actually have to pay attention. Okay, we've got 3 skill points to spend. We've got a lot of things to spend them on. So steady aim, lessens weapon sway. Feck yes. Confirm. Arrow retriever greatly increases your chance of retrieving an unbroken arrow. That's not a bad shout. Looter. You will always find loot on killed monsters. Lead detector. 10% additional chance on ammo. Looter sounds... no distance penalty for headshots. It's gotcha. If it was called Harperchar, I'd have to get it. Alright, so I'm going to get Looter because we need the cash. Increased chance of gold items would be lovely. So it's either more arrows. Mule. I can stop holding anytime I want. Increase the size of your inventory by 3 rows. Comfort weapon. Melee weapon in hand. Stamina regen is faster. More cash or more arrows? One does pay for the other. Amos, my boy, you're still fine. Welcome to my life. Having conversations with friends is quite frequently punctuated with Amos no. Or just Amos now. My boy, you're fine. Everything's okay. Feck it. Give me cash. Confirm. Because we've got looter, which means we always find loot. Alright. Amos, you're fine, my boy. My boy. My boy! I'm going to check out this tower. See what it gets us. Wait, is it the tower or the fort? Oh no, we're heading towards the... That's towards the fort. I got my arse kicked last time. One thing that I am very much enjoying about this is it does feel... It's one of those game worlds that at first feels like... Amos, please! That at first feels like it is a first pass Unity environment. And then the more you unfurl of it, the more that you find. Yes, I know. It's very stressful being you. No one understands. No one understands how hard it is to be an Amos. But I do. Oh, God. Is that my boy? Hey, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. What is that? What's that on your face? What's that on your face? You're okay. You're okay. Alright. Wait for your man to get on. Gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. Alright? The world is not ending. It's going to be alright. It's going to be alright. Yes, I know, it's very stressful. Whatever it was I was trying to say, friends, is entirely dropped out of my head. Let's try our fancy new revolver on with the local denizens. Oh. That's bad! That's bad! Oh no!
Welcome here.
Meep! What is... Oh look, it's the lady from the cover.
Suffer you will.
Oh man, let's hear it for the silver bullets! Oh, so that was the prodigal daughter. Okay. Who came with a free shotgun and gold nugget? Feck yeah! Birdman. Ah. What? Yo! Kisa, thank you for coming and bringing me that news. Kisa says that Adult Swim just announced FLCL Grunge coming 2013. Sorry, 2023. Yo! Like, the newer FLCL stuff was kind of fascinating. Sorry, if you don't know it, FLCL, very old school anime. I fucking loved it back in the day. And it was definitely one of those... It was definitely one of those, like, seminal, like, anime of its time. And then alongside, I believe it was with Adult Swim, they did 2 more series. And what was fascinating was that each one definitely... Why did I not heal? I should heal. Each one definitely handled a different topic, which I thought was really interesting. Yeah, Orzine. Like, I was definitely not the audience to the newer FLCL stuff. Like, the first season was gloriously over the top. Ah! He done shot me! Yeah, Vanderbeest, I know calling FLCL old school is a difficult one. Ah, darn it, now.
There are very few we could we? Yes, definitely.
Wait, bless but not for free.
Could we seek the cursed gold? You got the gold? Bury it beneath this totem, and we shall bless you. Shame.
Okay, wait, so... How much gold for the blessing? Oh, I need cursed gold. Alright, never mind. This game is not conducive to a good conversation. Alright, so jumping back. Kisa, thank you for sharing that with me. I'm feckin' happy about that. You know, there is something I did not think that I would be hearing about in this, the year of Waluigi 2022. In case you're wondering, yes, they are all the year of Waluigi. I don't make the rules. Alright. Yeah, definitely gonna need some more bullets. And that silver ammo is awesome, so I'm gonna get some more of that. God, no, that super revolver is like 1,000 gold, bleeding Nora. Okay, sorry. What was really fascinating was that FLCL 1 was very much like a coming-of-age story, you know, and for anyone that's ever dated someone older than them, there's a lot of stuff in there that rings really true. Season 2 was more bombastic. It felt like more of a direct sequel to the first one, and was definitely one character's insistence on burying their head in the proverbial sand, and the other trying to garner the courage to talk to the person that they had the most affection for. Made for a very, very interesting story. And the third one, again, very much a coming-of-age story, but of, like, you know, 3 friends. It had more of a stand by me kind of vibe, for lack of a better descriptor. So it'll be interesting to see what they do now. I mean, I hadn't really started thinking about generational concepts too heavily until very recently. Now, you'll probably know my theories and philosophies that pretty much like most people born after like the mass rollout of internet, like the concept of generations has very much changed. It's no longer it's no as we've moved away from monoculture, it's no longer as defined, despite media. Oh, friends, bear with me just a second. Harpchar. Hello, hello. Thank you for waiting. Right. Let's do some cowboy shit. Stammering gamer Watto friend. Apologies, I keep touching on these subjects for like 2 seconds and then getting dragged wildly across from one to one. So, Vanderbeest, the brain icon. Because we have died, we have a temporary curse. The brain icon is slow XP gain, which I personally think is a poor choice for a game where the XP is so vital and so slow to acquire, but that's just me. Yeah, let's continue to go get food. Actually, you know what? So I don't accidentally use it, I'm going to stash the magical gold ammo. Alright. Yeah, 45 ammo made of cursed gold, standard. And Crux, thank you for filling the pint glass. I don't know, so the thing I was touching on is a personal philosophy that the concept of like defined generations has definitely dissipated, comparable to what it used to be. Since we moved away from a monoculture, thanks to internet, you know, the groups to which we have an association or an anchor aren't as defined as they used to be. Do you know what I mean? There's the burnt out church. Let's go check it out. What's the worst that can happen? This is a personal philosophy of mine, and I find that anytime people start talking actively about generation versus generational conversation, it tends to be for the purpose of starting fights rather than defining groups. That's my personal philosophy, anyway. Got enough silver to deal with ghosts? Oh. Bugger. Problem is, I've forgotten what led us down this topic in the first place.
Ashes.
I'm stealthy! Oh, damn it, that guy's corpse fall over. Darn it! Doing the full-on cowboy movie drop. Alright, so it does feel like we're starting to get into the momentum of this game. Like, now we're able to drop a couple of baddies. Things are going to start getting more, what's the word? Speedy. There's lots of cigars. Stammering, we actually haven't managed to find a topic. I was discussing something along the lines of generational elements, and I forget where I was going with it. It's lost before I even grasped upon it. It does need more Wilhelm screams. That is a truism. And we can head back to Cowboysman. Now, I apologise because I brought up, you know, my bugbear with the discussion of generations, and I had a point from it. Whew, that could have gone much worse.
Let's put these to good use.
These to good use. Oh shit. Pop my head up, and everyone's immediately like, hey, what's up? Oh look, it's the new guy in town. This place is riddled. Alright, let's test that full damage again. Oh, no full damage. Alright, so we need to get to the church. Ah. Staring saying nonsensical chat is better than no chat. I mean, I got you, lovely Mother Hubbard, so I ain't a man doing poorly, you know? Oh, and that was a cracking shot. I want to spot a gold as well, that might fucking do.
Ammo.
Oh, I will say, friendos, if you want something a little bit lighter and fluffier that does some really interesting stuff with open world design,
A ratchet's death.
whew. Thankfully, these feckin' zombies take the time to roar in my gob before... Oh, someone has seen me. This is bad.
Oh, look how many joints.
Holy fuck! Well, how?
$30, man. Actually, less than 25 technically with my discount.
Is it the good kush or the...
It's the good kush.
Well, actually, we can show people because... Hang on, close the tin, close the tin.
Yeah.
Alright, so see the tiny tin?
Actually,
Yeah, I know. It's
okay. I look good, so I can actually like show
Yeah.
up.
Laura sent me a connect.
I saw that.
Alright, so tiny tin, tiny tin, tiny tin. Full of the devil's lettuce!
So much weed.
The weed spilleth over.
Well,
Well, so you've done the beer of Paddy's Day, now you're going to do the green of Paddy's Day.
I have the green.
You know what I mean. Just trying to make a reference. Phyllis says, welcome, Baffy Fee! I did say thank you to Phyllis on your behalf.
Oh, thank you.
Just in case I didn't get the chance to see his.
I did not. I was too busy having beer. Okay, I had 3 beers. And my stomach is not happy.
Yeah, you pay for that for a while.
It's big mad. But I had the drinks that I wanted. Okay, Patty's Day is over.
Yeah. Whoa!
Oh, it's over for me.
Space.
It's a good...
Can always do with some bullets.
Yeah, it's a good Patty's Day.
Okay.
So these got given to me, by the way. Still proud of myself. Every time I've gotten beads, I've never had to show boobies.
I didn't know that was the currency for beads.
Really? You've never known that?
Huh, I always wondered where those came from.
That's a Fat Tuesday thing. When people get beads, they show their boobies and they get beads. You show your boobs, you get beads.
Did everyone else know this? Am I the last person?
I'm actually...
Was everyone else aware of this currency exchange?
I was also made aware of a tweet that I made.
Whenever I hear I was made aware of a tweet, that usually means I've done something wrong.
Where is it? I'm gonna find it. It's something you said to me last year, and I laughed.
Well, Caffeine's like, what a time to come back into chat, right?
So, last year, when I was going crazy with my, St. Patty's Day stuff, and we're having the quarantine St. Patty's Day, where I made the full Irish and shepherd's pie and all that fun stuff, I said, as I'm bopping to my Irish folk music and prepping breakfast, I said, how's it feel to be dating an American with an Irish problem being British? And you, flash of British guilt, I love you very much.
We are the baddies. It's very well documented. Don't want to alarm anybody, but the church is exceedingly haunted. Friends, there are a lot of ghosts in here. I don't want to alarm you all, but there are a lot of ghosts, and I think we need to go get paid first before we get in here. Ha, get it? Headshot because they're floating heads. Clever.
Rid this land of you.
I think with Maddie. Alright, I'm gonna go get us paid. Okay, what can hear us? Oh, ghosts. And Aperios, welcome. Watto! Press F to pick up the decapitator. Oh, well, that is... Oh, shenanigans. Oh, something's got to go. Wait, hang on. No, we can inventory Tetris this. We're professionals. We're trained for this.
Oh, jeez. Okay, we picked all that stuff up. Also,
Oh!
I was right here! That shouldn't have worked! I was letting you saw me!
I have not been doing well today!
Shouldn't have been able to do that. I'm not gonna say I'm sorry because I shouldn't have been able to scare you. Yes, River, I see your unicorn.
It's a very important unicorn.
Very important. Thank you.
Such an arse. Get in the bin.
And you.
So, Aperios, Watto, friend, how goes it? And Tobias, you lovely Mother Hubbard. Tell me your tales. How is your day? Watto and welcome. Oh, because we uploaded them. Alright. Hey, we just stole a dead man's gun, alright? We might as well leave him with something. No. Full damage. Oh, my cowboy knees. Oh, cool. Tobias is in the shop making angel-looking swords. For those who don't know, Tobias is a prop maker by craft, not just a dispenser of shanties. Oh, and Sadlin, welcome back! What ho, friend! Oh, okay, so for Mardi Gras, the distribution engine of beads does not give a damn about displays of body parts. Okay, see, we're learning.
Remember, stay low if you value your hide.
It's a good hat, friends. It's a good hat. Alright.
You're back.
Yes, I need you to buy a lot of cheap... Ah, darn it. Alright, we're going to head down at train tracks so we can go spend some more money. So actually, Robin, I'd be interested to talk to the people who made this, because one of the things that's interesting is it does do single bullet reloads, like leading you to this kind of every shot counts. And I think the reason they don't have you unload is because you have 3 different munition types per gun, right? I want to kill some more zombies. You have 3 different munition types per weapon, and so I feel like they didn't have a good mechanic for having a weapon loaded with one set of bullets and not the other. Personally, if you're going to do something like this, I'd almost like to see a little bit of the complicated bits from from Receiver. So the idea that you have your little chamber in the bottom and you can see where your bullets are at, like rolling the middle mouse button to be able to rotate the cylinders is feckin' fun. Oh yes, it does seem that this guy also went to the Sniper Elite School of Fitness. But then again, this was a time when smoking was supposed to be good for you. So one of those, deal with that how you will, friends. Actually, you know what? We don't need a rusty shotgun. We've got the Decapitator, a nasty-looking shotgun. Small veins are visible down the wooden handle. Headshots regain 5 HP. Weapon of an infamous bandit leader. While her name is lost, the sands of time, her stories of her deeds remain, especially the ones about her bandit love for making the heads of her victims disappear in a red mist, using, and I quote, her magical boomstick. Right. So gold nugget. I think we needed cursed gold if we're going to get the help from the totem. Well, you know what? For 15 gold, I'm just going to keep it. Yes, Stammering Gamer, I will be gripping a veiny, hard piece of wood. How's your Thursday going? Perio says that the new Sniper Elite 5 will be on Game Pass, from what I hear. Do you all move games with each installation? Well, we aren't opposed to playing a new one. It's just Sniper Elite 4 is beautiful as a game. And, you know, the mission-to-mission of it is very fun. But the overall... Oh, we should get some... Okay, no, we should get some arrows. Give me a couple stacks. Should do us. Sniper Elite 4 is a fun game to play if you get the chance to play it for yourself, for like single-player stuff. But for multiplayer, it has things like, you know, level unlocks and things like that. And Kisa, thank you for sending me the link to new FLCL stuff. Where was my brain at? Oh, yes, Sniper Elite 4 has like a skill tree, and it has a very complicated unlock system when it comes to weapons. Like, you have to earn unlocks to then get the weapons in-game to then bring them into multiplayer. And it seems like the focus was on co-op multiplayer rather than like what we play. God, a magical spirit bow. It only takes our life force and turns it into a weapon. Alright. We don't have a stash here, so away we go! Crux say the fun thing that's weird is you can walk up to a friendly character with a gun drawn and they go, "Just this is fine." Yeah, that is always a curious one. Also, there doesn't appear to be a rest mechanic in this. Oh, feck you, mate. You trundling bastard! How are you so hard to hit? He's got this little skippity hop. Sir. Fine, we're gonna try out.
Just ashes.
So that was fun. Satan's like, have you tried not missing? I gave it a bloody good go, and I was not for it. So Sniper Elite 3 is was the most accessible kind of the series. But as the game is getting older, newer systems are really struggling. Like, there's more than a handful of friendos on the Longship who can't play Sniper Elite with us because of compat issues or just like the dated age of that game. This place is riddled. Alright, I guess we're killing Zambi. When I'm killing Zambi, he uses a... Hear the whispering. Also, I'm pretty sure that that weird shotgun was...
I will rid this land of you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that weird shotgun kind of laughed at me.
One and done.
Oh yeah, and the shambling dead just don't give a heck. They react and then go from there. Yeah, I decapitated him as the gun described, and so it let out like a cackle. Which is kind of cool. Alright, let's go 2 for 2.
Stay dead, pal.
Yeah, 3 does have weapon unlocks, but they're not quite the same. Like, there's nothing stopping you from using, like, certain rifles and stuff early on. It's just like Panzerfasts and equipment. I think you have to work towards unlocking the hardest. The guinea pigs agree with this. But with 4, like, every weapon has... You have unlock points. And you have to accrue those, I think, by doing missions and the ilk.
Gets the job done.
And so it does limit what you can get.
And stay down.
It does limit what you have access to. And like in multiplayer, I don't want to tell you all, hey, come join us for a round of Sniper Elite. Sorry, you're going to have to play 20 hours of the campaign
do with some more bullets
before you're wailed on. And there's the XP system on top of it, which means your character unlocks like certain skills as you play through. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't realize there was a level. There was a level thing behind some of the rifles. Crap.
Oh. The freak.
Oh, this is not good. Run away! Run away! Run away! Run away! Ah, piss! You're still laughing at yourself from earlier.
No, I haven't because he just came in from smoking. He doesn't like the smell, so I'm trying to give him kisses. And he's like, "No, mother!"
Mother, no!
Like swiping at me, but then he's like, "No, I want attention."
You have
I
the
don't know
eyes
what
of
you
a
want,
killer.
You could choose one or the other, mate. One or the other. Robin, we didn't get another brain. That's because I had a magical coin, one of these things, which, if you keep it as one of your artifacts, it will stop you from getting feckered over like that. God, the Winchester's $400. Although, we're not far off. Squeaky, 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 squeaky. The Rangoon's mother. Mother, the Rangoon. Anyway, so I don't know what to expect from Sniper Elite 5. Like, honestly, the people that play it for the multiplayer is us and a handful of people who are very, very into it. It's like, it's only 400 for an entire pub. Yo, when you think about, like, the time this is set, like, $1,000 for a rifle is extortion. Puppies.
You're back.
Can we trade? I am going to need some shotgun shells. Thank you. And some silver bullets, please. Because ghosts are not friends. Alright. So what are our choices? Our choices are the tower or the church. Alright, Jim wants an artifact from a ruined tower. Feck it. Let's go, Jim. What's up? What up, YouTube? It's your boy, Jim. Now, the thing that I've been saying to a bunch of people today is I'm very excited by the invasion mechanic for Sniper Elite 5. I think that could really add some spice to it. Because, now, I wholeheartedly recommend playing Sniper Elite 4. 3's okay. Like, it's a fun game, but it is very linear. 4's properly open, and you can have a ton of fun doing some really silly, dumb stuff with it. Oh, and to fluffy, adorable kitten. What ho, friend? Hello, hello. But the thing about Sniper Elite 4 being kind of open world is it's more like a puzzle game than anything else. Oh, you heard that, did you? So, once you work out the layout of the map...
When was he out last?
When did I take him out last, friends? Like 3:30?
Did you get water?
No.
Okay, so let's look at that.
Sorry, hold that thought. Hehe! Take that, monsters. Oh! Magical glove. Faster reloading? Shit, yeah. So what happens with Sniper Elite 4 is you kind of get into a really nice rhythm of the game. It becomes more like a... Oh, flammable shotgun ammo! Gonna have a fun time. It becomes more of a puzzle, like a problem solving, you know. Find the right place, find a way to set up so that you can snipe all the bad dudes without getting rumbled, you know, continue. And it is fun. It's kind of like an advanced version of the tower puzzles from... Oh, is that? No, it's lighting. It becomes an advanced version of the tower puzzles from Far Cry 3. It's fun. Adding counter-sniping into it means that there's still danger. You've still got to keep your head down, even if you know where all the enemies are. And I think that's feckin' powerful. Like, that's the kind of nonsense that I'm going to have a lot of fun with. Like, when Aperios and I played Deathloop, we had a lot of fun with that. But there were so many limitations. I really feel that with Deathloop, they should have, like, for whether or not you chose to be invaded by other players or by the NPC, should have been, 1, a lot clearer, and 2, a lot more brutal. I feel like they almost went a little bit too... Oh, someone's nearby. A little bit too fluffy, you know? Oh, God, someone's nearby and gross.
Get back to hell.
Yes, that is a zombie inside a coffin. Yes, they are dumb. So we'll get the old decapitator ready to rumble.
The freak.
Oh, Oh, crap sticks. Ah, no! Wait, you can throw shit?
Don't get back up.
Feckin' coffin zombies!
Down.
Just hookshot with zombies are smart. They realise that once all those relationships and worldly possessions don't matter, what's left to hold them back? What was that? Alright, so this could have gone better, but it also could have gone worse. So let's just call this a neutral win and never speak of it again. Oh, cool, the human peed. They're not actually called that for any reason than to encounter them face to face will cause you to urinate yourself. Didn't leave me any goodies, did you? Ooh, a cannon. Oh, Fluffy Adorable Kitten is here to make me jelly via knowledge, and also to watch and lurk at the entertainment of people being a numpty. I mean, the numptiness is a gift that keeps on, I don't want to say giving, but it is a consistency. This game is interesting, to say the very least. I'm really enjoying this, but a combination of oh. Ah, piss.
Rid this land of you.
Oh, that could have gone better. A combination of doggy distractions and regular distractions today has been interesting. This is an early access, as you will, explore and cause mischief sort of a game. And I'm having a very good time with it. Okay, you're going to get sold, so let's move the spicy flame ammo down here. But this is proper inventory Tetris, by the way. There's no auto-sort. And if there isn't immediately space in your inventory, the game just goes, ha 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 ha, it's cute you thought that. But those things are worth some cash. Wait, hang on. Is that an artifact? Increases resistance to acid by 50, reduces health. Alright. Sorry, where was I? Just sailing with today, question mark? I am overburdened. I might get that just as a t-shirt. Just because it is a general statement of being. How are you today? I am I got too much stuff! Ooh. Oh, so that's the magical shot coin. Okay, shot coin. Every killed enemy gives you $3. Shit, yeah, let's go get paid.
Get back to hell.
That's $3. Okay, the fact that we aren't getting paid for this to start with is shenanigans. Okay, so Fluffy Adorable Kitten, what is it that you are consuming? Because I'm not doing too badly today. I cooked up a whole bunch of pasta stuff for the week, so I had some lovely home cooked food. So I'm not doing awful. And I've got this cannon. But I have a feeling that by questioning, by saying, what is it that will make me heckin' jelly, I am going to regret it. A lot of guns to sell. Guns for a gunslinger.
You're not welcome here.
Yep, that's another $3. I mean, if I've got to give this guy the artifact back,
come in handy.
I feel like I should wait till the last possible minute. because we're finally making some bank. I will say the lighting on this game definitely needs a pass. Or some kind of gamma tweak, because I don't disagree with this game being dark, that's the point. But for someone in a well-lit environment with a backlight, it's very hard to see. If it looks like I'm squinting. So Fluffy Adorable Kitten has a cinnamon applewood rub seeded pork loin. Oh, cooked in a bit of duck fat, the side of cauliflower and master. You understand that if I didn't have the mature rating on for this stream, that would get me banned. That is too hot for. Oh, cool, a hole in the ground. That is too hot for TV. Fucking woof.
Can always do with some more bullets.
Yeah, I'm not saying that myself and Tobias are going to invite ourselves.
Incessant clicking.
Gone.
And Baron, thank you for gifting a sub to Fluffy Adorable Kitten. That's fucking cool of you. Yeah, snipe! Okay, yeah, see now... Alright, so maybe if I stack that... Okay, sorry. And then, despite trying to start a conversation there, I immediately descend into inventory, Tetris. Like, we might have to piss off and come back, because we have too much good stuff. Are those werewolves? Well, thankfully, we are not an inexperienced hunter. Oh, we literally have no space left for short ammo. Alright, well, we'll get a free potion. Jumping back in, Fluffy is hyped for Tiny Tina's Wonderland in 7 days. It's coming. It's really coming. Alright, I'm going to shoot a couple werewolves and then we'll start heading back. I believe it is going to have full crossplay. At least that was what I read. Sorry, here's me being overly cautious. Fluffy, can I turn the items over? So key bindings, move, decrease, run, action. No! So we got to do this the old-fashioned way.
Stay down.
Alright, we'll grab a couple more feathers. I gotta bug out because without a larger inventory, I got nothing. Oh, that seems bad. Oh shit, the bed! Okay, so werewolves have ghost Hadoukens now, apparently. Alright, I take it back. I am absolutely not ready to fight werewolves. Fuck this noise! Okay, so Fluffy's saying that with Tiny Tina's Wonderland, it's going to be delayed slightly on different platforms for the rollout of crossplay. That's understandable. It is also interesting. This is going to be the first proper, like, make-your-own-character Borderlands. Is that a... No, those are werewolves. Fuck that noise! It's me, Matt Berry, running away from all sorts of nonsense in the desert. That thing, it's a fucking werewolf. Bat. Bravely turned and bravely fled. Oh, that's the town. Ran arse long into. Orzine's looking forward to see more development on Graven. As we work on Wrath, Aeon of Ruin. Back in Yo. Baron's asking thoughts on the free Epic game of Sound Mind. Hang on, I'm just going to stash this here so we don't accidentally give it to him. Where's that spicy ammo? There we go. We might as well stash some of the short ammo and all.
There's something odd about you.
But yeah, so I don't know too much about the current Epic game other than it's one of those like surrealist first-person titles, which does seem entirely up my alley. I won't lie. Actually, hang on to that golden coin and all. But the one that Salen's talking about, the next one, is Demon Tilt, which is everything grand about that old spree we saw ages back of like hybrid pinball games, like Sonic Spinball, stuff like that. Like, it is absolutely worth your time, friends. Also, we're going to go visit the other person to sell the rest of our stuff. But we're coming up on enough for... Ooh! We could buy a Winchester. It would mean getting rid of the revolver, but then we'd have a Winchester for primary, and then a shoddy for when things go wrong. I'll have a ponder on it. I'll have a ponder. Might as well sell the X. You know what? These feathers haven't exactly been great for us. So a spot of cursed gold it is. Yeah, the as a person that loved Sonic Spinball back in the day, I actually haven't had the chance to play Demon Tilt yet, and I'm very looking forward to it. You know what? I'm going to stash the TNT as well. I feel like I'm going to get myself blown up with that, and that's not good. But we now get paid every time we murder a bad guy, so I can win. Actually, so Fluffy the Rubber Kitten, Pegling, is made by an indie friendo of ours. If you hadn't heard of it, friend, it's like Slay the Spire RPG Peggle. Like, no joke, that's the pitch. Oh. Like, that's the whole game, and I think that's a cracking one at that. It's a ton of fun to play, especially the early demo. It sadly definitely falls into that category of games I love playing that aren't fun to watch. Oh shit, yeah, and Salem, we've got Neon White coming out at some point. The time frame of that coming out has officially been declared as not soon enough. And you're right, it is very unknown. I'm really hoping that it does gain some groundswell. So, friend, like, if you really enjoyed Peggle or games like that, when the time comes for Peggling to drop, please, like, tell people, share it with friendos. Like, I know the person making it, they're an excellent human, and the game is entirely worth your time. So yeah, it's one of those ones I'd love to see it do well. Oh. I may have made a mistake. Stupid Sabers. Don't have to get to me.
Land.
Sorry, this is going to take a sec for the slow-moving shamblers to come get to us. Or have they just given up wholesale? Oh, lovely! Sorry, Fluffy Adorable Kitten was saying they've been given the bloody $80 edition, which includes the season pass for Tiny Tina's.
You can never have too much of
for Tiny Tina's adventures. That'd be fucking cool. And Edwin comes in and goes, "I'm sorry, what's this about pegging? Shall I assume the position?" Wrong group. Just 3 doors down on the left. No, so the game is called Pegling. It is feckin' adorable. And especially if you enjoyed Peggle. Alright, you guys. Whew, that could have gone better. It's feckin' grand. It is being made by, I believe, a solo dev. I know them, and so it's going to be a game that I'm going to be wholeheartedly supporting. It also helps that it's a lot of fun. Like, there was this curious thing where I thought that Peggle and Puzzle Quest were going to usher in a strange new era of games. And they didn't really, because a lot of those projects ended up going Mobley. And Mobley has a very distinct philosophy in how it makes money. I felt bad the other day because someone was asking, like, how come X game hasn't been heard of?
You could never have.
They listed all the buzzwords. And it was curious and weird and different with like a quirky meta-narrative take on things. I was like, shit, why isn't this a game that I've heard of? Why isn't this a game that I played? It's because it's $5.99 on the Apple Store. And I'm like, oh. Because as great and wonderful as a game may be, different markets have very strong feelings on things. Oh, golden nugget. Yeah, and Edwin, I don't know about your good self, but I specifically missed the very first Puzzle Quest. The everything's a puzzle, you can do anything. I am turning myself round in circles. Yeah, sorry. It was just like Puzzle Quest, the OG, you researched by doing puzzles. You would take over cities by doing puzzles. Like, you could launch yourself on a path of conquest. It was feckin' grand. And then they moved more and more into the streamline. Then the mobile scene started burgeoning.
Ammo.
Thank you, Gravelly Man. And I'm really happy that they did so well. What's that? Is that a Molotov cocktail?
Handy.
I've been given fire. Question: is it better or worse than if I use the TNT? Yeah, the pre-mobile microtransactions Puzzle Quest games were great. And when we did that sponsored day on, was it Marvel Puzzle Quest? Like, seeing those little flashes of brilliance. The problem being is that due to the balancing that comes along with, you know, the mobile monetization, it kind of throws it off. Something like Pegling, like, sign me up. And yes, the title is a combination of, like, Peggle and Goblin, because you're a goblin that uses, like, Pachinko fighty mechanics.
May your footsteps.
Please buy my stuff. Please buy my wares. Yo, we're doing pretty well. We could pick up the spirit bow. So it's a stealth weapon with no drop, but it costs us in life. But then we have the shotgun of refurb. Decisions. I do like that the limiting factor on selling items to characters is very much the do they have enough space? Do you have enough space? So you can sell as much in the way of kit as you want to your vendors. They just have enough space to take it. All right. Stealth bow that kills us, or fancy Winchester. You know what? The spirit bow doesn't require munitions. And the Shoddy 2 Hottie gives us health back. I feel like there's a good 1-2 special here. Fake it, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Let's buy a glowing bow. There we go. All it costs me is my life. But I'll carry an extra coin and some health packs. It'll be fine. Don't need arrows anymore. I am going to keep the regular bow, though, just in case we need it. And we are heading back to the other spot. Agananiki says, well, I haven't played them. I appreciate how Puzzles and Dragons actually made non-mobile versions of their games so that the good parts can be enjoyed without the gambling. Okay, so with Puzzles and Dragons, it's not necessarily the monetization stuff that makes it problematic. What happens is that it's because they're very generous. And okay, I'm not saying that I agree with, aggressive gacha mechanics as a system, but if you twin aggressive gacha mechanics with a very generous free-to-play system, what happens is you end up in a scenario where you've been given so many free roles and characters and things like that that you can end up with early high-tier characters that rock face. Meaning that whenever you play the early levels, you are woefully overpowered. So it means that you're vastly outpacing the curve. And by the time the curve catches up with you, you'll need to be spending money to be part of it. So it's not even like you get to play, have fun, and then you hit the paywall. It's that because of the freebies from starting the game, you end up overpowered, unbalanced, removing the early game fun. That's where I found Puzzles and Dragons fell apart for me. Stash a spare old coin. And definitely stash a healing potion. We keep the rusty axe for now, but... Oh, well, way done. Well, where to go, coin? Get in the feckin' way. Alright, no offense, buddy, but I'm going to keep... Alright, let's head to the church. See what that gets us. So yeah, so Agananiki, that was what I found. Now, if the non-mobily versions of Puzzles and Dragons don't have that, then that sounds like a really good bonus. Oh, Fluffy Adorable Kitten, if you want to recommend a game for me to try, I'm more than welcome. Like, mobily games isn't a sphere I know as well as other parts of gaming. Currently, I'm only really playing Arknights. Oh yeah, and so this has no drop.
Better stay dead, pal.
Alright, that could have gone better. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, River, it's Fiona. I'll get paid in teeth. So Flavie said the game is Fantasy Life Online. Okay. If you wouldn't mind just pinging us a DM or something along the lines, that would be lovely, just in case I forget. Ozine says they still have Deus Ex The Fall installed on their phone. Yeah. That weird time where all games were going for that strange kind of cross-media mode. It's very weird. Like, I'm by no means against it. The guinea pigs are, apparently.
One and done.
Like he says one and done, having missed 3 times in a row. Like, I feel like I would get on with this guy. He's got that whole, first time every time, having missed multiple times. Alright, let's head down into the cursed church. And avoid the ghosts! Edwin says everyone should experience Freedom Planet 2, which they are in no way involved with. Nope, nope, nope. Hey, I will always help plug your games, friends. Spring Eel's saying, Tobias is saying, I don't know if we're playing Lego Batman or Dark Watch Jericho. We're playing low polygon Bad Cowboy. Low polygon Bad Cowboy versus Dumb Zombies. I've tried a few other Mobley titles. The one I started playing was the Pinball Mobley title.
Lay thee to rest.
Which was all right. But again, it did suffer from the... once I got an understanding of how to chain characters together, both the pinball part and the RPG part kind of fell away. Like, I worked out that, you know, if I could combine a stun character with like a damage over time character, there really wasn't a lot anything could do against me. And so I didn't have to play pinball good, and I wasn't really playing RPG stuff good. I was just cheaply murdering everything that I could. Which again isn't awful, but now, are we talking about Jericho the TV show, or are we talking about Clive Barker's Jericho by Clive Barker? Yes, I know that joke is older than sin, and I will continue to make it until I stop finding it funny. Let me tell you, that's never.
Gone.
Oh, you bastard.
Glad.
Oh! We're kicking ass down here. And a health potion. Fucking we. Look at me. Fucking we. It's time we did a murder. Edwin, no one's thought about Jericho in years. Because the game that that came before it, which sadly I always forget the name of, was surprisingly good. Now again, we all know when it comes to like game made by famous person, the extent to which that famous person is involved does vary drastically. You know, sometimes you get things like on it. I'm using up my literal life force here. Stop wiggling. Sir. Sir! That's 10 health of arrows that went past your nose. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, right. Raw yourself! That's what I get for trying to be economical. And very unhealthy. Sorry, what I meant was, with something like Clive Barker's Jericho, we don't know how much direct involvement Clive had. Like, did he pop into the studio once or twice and help out, or what have you? And then there's things like Vin Diesel getting actively involved with the development of, I think it was it Butcher Bay? Yeah. So you never really know. One of the ones I was reminded of was Fear. Ooh, that's a lot of bad times. The one thing that I was reminded of was Fear 3 and how it had, I believe Wes Craven was involved with it, but having seen some of the interviews after the time, turns out he was only involved very, like, minorly, if that. Alright, 3 skill points. We don't need Swift Retriever, Arrowness, Bloodless, Alive and Dangerous, Increase, Invisiman, Sneaking is easier, Stamina, we're not really doing, we're a gunslinger today. No distance penalty for headshots, that would be feckin' cool. Lead detector, additional ammo, that might not be bad. We've got 3 points. Increase your inventory. Strong head picture. You know what? I'm going to go mule and headshots. I think that's... Yeah, mule. And no distance penalty on headshots. So if we can hit them, we can kill them. AM to the PM. I have missed.
Lad.
I have fucked up now. Meep! No, bad zombies! Bad zombies!
Lay thee to rest.
Oh. Alright, so you know that thing where I was like, oh, I could take more ammo. Psh, I'm not going to need more ammo. I'm doing I have no bullets. But a lot of teeth. It's alright, our other munition type is our own health. JP says their headcanon is Clive just Barker's orders. But it's fascinating to find out, because I didn't find out about the extent of good old Vin Dillion's involvement in the Chronicles of Riddick games until well after. And you know, I was genuinely impressed. Mainly because it was announced that he's working on Arc 3, I think it is. Yeah. Sorry, Arc 2. Why did I say Arc 3? Oh, because I was thinking of Atlas. And I was like, oh, I guess they're just getting a famous person in on this in my usual snarky manner. And I was informed that no, when it had come to the escape from Butcher Bay, he'd been genuinely involved with that. He wasn't just, you know, hanging around for the free cash. Some more flammable shotgun ammo. Lovely. But yeah, I do spend a lot of time, friends, thinking about Fear 3. At some point, we're going to do a co-op playthrough of it, because Fear 3 is such a glorious disaster of a game. And if you haven't seen the documentaries online, I'll try and find this specific one again, but talk about a game being pulled in multiple directions. Vinius Dieselis. Yes, his great mystical grandfather. Oh, Tobias is called Dibs? Alright. Okay, however, Tobias, our lovely viewerships will get to decide who gets to be interesting bearded shootymans and who gets to be bastard ghost. Oh, hang on, what's that? Oh, it's just informing me that that ladder is climbable. Okay. Fred's like, wait, bow? No more bang bang? Fred, I found literally a... Oh, I'm in shit. This bow shoots my life force.
I will believe the freak.
Yeah, it's a bow that uses up my own health. Mainly because I'm running out of bullets. I had a choice between 2 perks. One is find more ammo, and one is headshots at any distance. And I chose headshots and not more ammo. So now, if I have the bullets to do so, oh boy, I can make some great shots if I have the bullets.
Done.
This is not going to go well. Sadly, it is not the voice of Caleb. How's being on fire, assholes?
Lay thee to rest.
Yeah, making gruff sounds with my voice. Ammo, take them all. Oh, I used up all the regular bullets, so now I'm on silver rounds. Alright, well, friends, this is going to get interesting and expensive. Okay, Fred, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. Cheers for stopping in. It's always lovely to see you.
Scum of the earth.
But I will say, whoever this person is playing the main character is absolutely cribbing from the blood sheet. Sorry, friends. I was always obsessed with blood as a game, not because of its thematics per se, but mostly because it had a really, really polished version of the. I want to say the build engine, but I'm currently under attack by the living dead, so I may get things wrong. What have we got? Bird skull. Oh, bird skull allows us to teleport back if we need to. Oh, that is messed up. Alright, let me go hoard my goodies first. Sorry, it came with a really, really user-friendly version of the build engine, and you can make some really incredible stuff with it. Like, it was user tier map creation tools, like, out the packet, and you know, anyone who's been obsessed with the idea of making video games has no doubt dabbled with like pre-built engines and stuff like that. Ooh, what's this a note about? Note on a Vendigo. Well, hello. It's me, reviewer of monsters. Clearly, as a great monster hunter, I'm going to tell you some more bollocks. This mighty beast towers above everything else and can crush the most creatures foolish enough to get close enough in one swift motion. Legendary beings are more real than energy. Sorry, I've had a lot of brandy. Also syphilis. Legendary beings are more real than anyone expected. Turns out, they are very territorial monsters. One could say they are guardians, but what would it be that they are guarding? Big question mark. Okay, behavior. Never dared to get closer, but even a distant observation proved fruitful as I witnessed how a Vendigo came upon one of the scavengers. It first released a swirl of tormented spirits that chased the poor fool, engaging in melee combat, and finished him quickly. The skull on its chest may be the source of its unique power. One can only assume that destroying the skull will make the Vendigo even more aggressive and violent. Cool. And those notes are worth a $5. Sorry, Fluffy Adorable Kitten was just saying as a side note, with just how far you can go with the customization in Tiny Tina's Wonderland, you can also get to pick one of 4 different attitudes, and each of those attitudes has 2 different voice lines. So you can also change their pitches. Lovely. I mean, you know I'm all for that level of character customization being available. You know. Well, I don't think it was necessarily put in for the good of mankind. It's often touted that, like, the Saints Row franchise divorcing, you know, your body type from what voices you were allowed to pick was pretty revolutionary.
Could always do with some more bullets.
Alright, golden shotgun ammo. Oh, feck you. That was clearly a hit. Alright, I'll wait for this zombie to take its time to get to us. If anybody want to play like the hold music while we wait. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, I'm nearly dead. Curse and sacrifice, chalice. Alright, take this to the Totem of Souls. Alright, let's see anything more upstairs. I'm actually going to use the skull of Get Me the Feck Out of here, because... And tasty! What, ho, friend? Yeah, I've got regular bullets. I was using the fancy bullets. You know, sometimes when the friends come over, you get out the fancy cutlery and the good shiny bullets. Oh, this is new. Let's go explore. Lizzie says, how's the unloading feature going for you? Oh, hardy bloody ha. Works rather well. Oh, shit. Oh, piss! Alright, so the teleport back to base feature works.
Free I go.
And on the plus side, we had a flawed golden coin, so there we go. Alright, first things first, let's talk to the totem.
This item you have here, give it to us. We feel the dark envelope of the curse round it. We may be able to figure out its history and maybe trace the source.
Ooh. Had a little bit of plot.
I hope you never had an idea to drink from this chalice, for it's definitely going to drive mad anyone who tries doing that.
Shots, 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 shots!
It belonged to the Frenchman leading the sect. At first, it was used only as a symbol of mockery, used in cheap imitations of Holy Mass. But as you may have guessed, with time, it was not wine being served inside this chalice, but blood.
Whoa! Alright, where should we go next?
The tarnished fort is holding dark root of the curse. Be wary. The darkness flows deep and wide in that place.
Okay.
Anything else?
Can you
A
help?
blessing. You got the gold. Bury it beneath this totem.
Sorry, don't have gold. And you can't have your fancy coin back, cause I want to keep it. What, I get paid every time I do a murder. It's great. Hello!
My name?
Right, I need you to buy a lot of cheap shit guns from me. No, I will not be explaining myself. Alright, I guess nuggets again. And wow, we picked up a lot of teeth. Like a lot of teeth. Oh, we've got to go back to the other place. Alright. I'll make some cash. Anyway, so Tasty, how's it going, friend? But yeah, the thing I was nattering about earlier was like having a genuine love for the Blood games because of the creation. It was all such a weird thing because, you know, you're a resurrected zombie cowboy versus cultists, but you flit from like carnivals to other strange places. Like, Blood as a game never really had a consistent theme, which I always thought was kind of fascinating. Thank you. And I'll take one of those. You know what? I'm going to stash the axe for now. Because if we run out of ammo, we have the bow. And if we run out of bow ammo, that's because we're dead. I guess we'll take a healthy snack. Right. So you're getting sold. You are more... Oh, it's a flamin' Waffling.
What ho, Vikings? What kind of shenanigans are we up to today?
We are an undead cowboy, being weird. How are you, Lyrus? How is your day going, friend? And I will blep at you some more about the Perun stream. So, friends, for those of you that shotgun. Yeah, I guess we'll stash some. For those of you who may not know, on a bet. I said that for what was it? It was 1,000 British pounds. I would do a whole day with the Perun voice. And the attempt to do that was to have a fake Perun stream. Now, we did a little bit, but Perun was not a happy bunny being in the tiny cage. And I guess the lights and stuff stressed him out. So we only did a little bit of it. So there is going to be a full day where I have to stream the entirety of it doing the Perun voice. That is a thing that is going to happen. And Salem, we do need to schedule the Soul Calibur thing. I'm going to wait till I get back from GDC, because I'm going to be doing everything in my power not to get sick. But if I do, that'll put a big old crimp on a lot of stuff. So that's why I haven't started planning things like super direct, but
And stay down.
and stay down. Oh, the other thing, friends, is Saturday. We're drawing teams. We're drawing teams for Gandoms to decide who is going to be the ruler of the games industry. Though I did... So, are you literally firing your health away? Yes, I am. And I get paid every time I do a murder. Well, I've been thinking about it. So for the Gundam event, over the next day and change, I'm going to draw up a list of all the potential games companies that could come in it. Like, hell, friends, if people want to hang out later on while I'm sorting stuff and help me write the grand list, I'd be very grateful. The TLDR is that we're going to do it like a draft. So people will take turns on like a little D100 roller. Then we'll have a drafting list so people can take turns picking their teams, because there's a few that are going to be very popular. You know, things like Supergiant and Team Cherry. Oh, you faggot. That's my health you just wasted.
Scum of the earth.
Yeah. Some teams are going to be very, very hotly contested, like Supergiant or Team Cherry. Some are going to be less fun, but possibly more interesting. You know, evil teams like, I don't know, EA or stuff like that. Activision will not be included. I'm debating to throw in some of the individual brands, but that's another discussion. Lyrus is, we don't currently have a health regen system.
Many a spirit here. Take this packet. Journey past the tracks of fiery iron horse. Find a cave, and if you kill any creatures disturbing the peace of
got it.
thank you.
Cool.
Dead man walking.
I got another quest. That's right, good. Today is one of those days where finishing a conversation seems more impossible by the moment. Sorry. Where was I? Oh, that's the thing to bury. Oh, these are just leftovers. God, I tell you, feel kind of bad for the guy who wanted me to go pick him up the magical cursed coin, because I'm a level with you, friends. The likelihood of me giving that back is slim and none. Oh, you're right! Fluffy, I do keep forgetting about it. We have a shotgun of health regen. In the words of Pingu, Newt. Let's go get healed. Let's go get healed with a spooky-ass shotgun. Apparently that's who we are this week. Yeah, I do have goodies available for a spooky shotgun. Oh yeah, so there we go. Wearing stuff the Shaman's tribe. Yeah, I completely forgot I had a shoddy too hottie. But yeah, so as Secretly Robin, I was thinking of including Blendo games. Now, the thing we're going to do is after the draft, I'm going to help people brainstorm a little. We'll have a chat. I'll let you know all, like, roughly what I'm planning. Like, what kind of Gundams I might put together, how I might paint it, you know, thoughts and ideas. And then you're going to have a fair wedge of time before the contest. So one thing I'm considering is that as people get excited by the idea, some people might miss the draw. So we might allow people after the fact to come join. Like, there's no buy-in, like, there's no big worry, but if you want the good teams, being there on Saturday, that's the way to go. Alright. I do like how there's a special anim for only firing one shell out of this, rather than both.
Welcome here.
Yeah, there we go. That healed us for 10 and everything. Lovely. Yeah. Mate, I don't need you stealthy, I just need you dead. Alright, so where were the stuff and things here? Alright. Oh, here we go. This place. Hang on, darn it! Oh, tasty, adorable kitten. You just seek to do us a damage with this discussion of deliciousness. All right, so this is the supposed burial grounds. Okay. Alright, that's the boxman. Through here, perhaps? There we go. You unpack the little package. Everything seems more quiet and calmer than before. Oh, lovely. We haven't been tasked with hunting down an oddly shaped PC box yet, but we sure as heck getting close. Quasi, Watto, have I started blending Tasty Little Snack and Fluffy Adorable Kitten together? God, it's a fearless numbers scenario all over again. They warned me this could happen! glasses. I've hit the... There we go. I hit the auto run button, which was causing trouble. And Lyris, thank you for filling a pint glass. Anyway.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey! Not only, friends, not only did some ghostly hunter from the shadows manage to tag Tasty, but by doing so, they have elected them to be the current Jarl. Tasty, adorable dragon.
Ah.
Well, now I'm just hungry.
I sense the spirits of my tribe are pleased. Dead man walking. Speak.
Yeah, go snipe the Yalden right out from under you, Quasi. Yeah, you were set up to victory, and then... Psh, gone. Shenanigans. Right, let's go get into trouble.
The throne shall be mine.
Fucking yo! I'm sorry to inform you, Tasty, your reign, while eventful, was short. Quasi, fucking thank you! That's a freaking... Sorry. Thank you for 1,000 bits. That's, as you well know, that's $10 to keeping this whole thing going. I can thank you, friend. Let's go cause trouble in town. Yeah. The reign of Tasty Snack. Tasty Snack the Brief has come to a conclusion. All hail Quasi the Usurper. Yeah, and as Salen says, that was less of a Jarl Snipe, more of a Jarl Panzerfast. Yeah. We saw the rocket zip across the air. We're like, oh no. And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Wait, I haven't been down into the canyon yet. Let's go check out the canyon. Check the canyon. What's the worst that could happen? Alright. Turns out we can't go down that way. Fuck. When I said I wanted to fast travel, I didn't mean fast travel to the afterlife by jumping. Quasi just adding, I've had kings and the game reigns faster. Yup. Oh, lovely. Fluffy, you are definitely excited for Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Because Bunkers and Badasses was definitely the best DLC of 2. Then again, there was Talk. Talk was very funny.
Good job. Give it to me, and I will pay you $200.
No deal.
Really? And I thought we were partners.
Alright, cool.
When I am done with this place, I will go and visit...
Right, what have you got, you weirdo? So, dude's got a Winchester for 400, which would swap out our murder bow, get rid of our pistol, but I don't want to say goodbye to it. And the very, very good revolver is 1,000. But the Drunk Master... if drunk, weapon damage increases. If drunk, each missed shot costs 15 stamina for 1,000. How about no? Oh, Lizzie, shit, yeah. Obviously, we'd have to all sample all their delicious wares, like a cook-off between Fluffy Adorable Kitten and Rilu. I mean, it's what the people want. It is required. Over the warehouse. I got my sneaky bow. Fluffy says they stopped cooking for a living because it got too annoying and made them start hating cooking, which I love. No, that I can understand.
Ashes to ashes.
Boosh. Well, that's bad. Sir! Okay, I'm in trouble. I'm not gonna lie. This could have gone better. Actually, let's use some of that fancy ammo. That's what it's there for.
Ashes to ashes. I will rid this land of you.
I am saying grumpy things aggressively, but really I'm having a great time. Oh, he fell off the edge again. Back down here. Sir! Nine health, no problem. Yeah, you're right. The shoddy does heal. So I need to stop being an idiot. And I need to start getting some shotties in. The plus side is the amount of revolver ammo we're stocking up with is grand. And we have one of the teleport back homes. Ashes to ashes. Fred Durst to Fred Durst. Although, JP, it is illegal to say that when it is not in fact Fred Durst Fridays. Now, obviously,
Let's put these to
let you off the
use.
warning, but you know, Fred Durst Fridays is a sacred event indeed. Rob was just saying, does sound like our protagonist got a little bit of an edge, doesn't it? Oh, here's Gritty Von Grimdark. But they are playing this for absolute cheese. Whoop. Like, they are not playing this game... Sorry, they're not voicing this character seriously in the slightest. Which is a lot of fun. Okay. No basement. Oh yeah, so Flavia was just saying, the super duper hype for Tina's Wonderland, they love the Assault and Dragon Keep. And the idea of doing that as a full game, it does make a lot of sense. Like, I love Borderlands as a franchise. I've played far too much of it. Oh, another golden coin. Lovely. But there's a lot to it as a franchise, you know? Someone's angry at me. I can't get up here.
Whatever gets the job done.
But no, sorry, Fluffy, the thing I was going to articulate on is I can totally understand, like, something being your passion and when it is turned into your job, it can ruin it for you. Oh no. Don't shoot me, Mr. Birdman. And... Thank you!
Just death.
Thank you! Too busy! Let's go shopping! Oh, I've got a fork and a spoon. We are fucking loaded. Anything behind the counter? Ooh. Okay. So, we've been playing this for a fair few hours. We're getting to, I'd say, about the 3-hour mark in this game, and it's starting to unfurl. So, friends, thoughts, opinions, thoughts, opinions, and feels so far. Personally, while this bills itself as an immersive sim, it's more just an open stealth shooter. Like, I understand the use of... I understand invoking old games to help sell your current one, I really do. Currently, I don't feel like this is batting for much more than the obvious. Oh god. It's going to be one of those games.
Stay down.
There's a lot to this game so far, but currently it does seem to be that this is this challenging sneak 'em up sort of murdery game, and I'm having a lot of fun with it, but it lacks... what's the term? It lacks the ability to solve problems in a myriad of ways. It lacks a lot of the cohesive glue that makes a game considered to be part of that like immersive sim space. You know? There are no additional funky maneuvers that we can pull off. There's no additional areas that we can access or ways that we can approach the same problem. All we can do is shoot or sneak. Or both together. Back into chat. So sorry, Fluffy was saying, sadly unsure if they could because they're too used to using a 4-star kitchen. Don't think y'all can afford me for that one. Hey yo, come LongCon, like, you know, our mystical when we totally get given $1 million and we spend it on one event for us all. For LongCon, yeah, we have it be a showpiece. You and Relu in the fancy kitchen.
I will need that.
Here we go. Now this is a little bit more of the diegetic, like the shotgun behind the bar, and the bar being a scary place to go. But again, there's only one...
I will
okay.
need that.
Maybe we could have just kicked in the double doors at the front and just started blasting, like pun style, but... Don't quit your day job, mate.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Friends, let's go get poo.
Oh look, I did a thing 14 months ago.
And no takesy backsies. Tumbleweed, tumbleweed. Okay, with the magical shotgun, when you miss, it laughs at you. That's mean. I thought we were friends, magical shotgun. What the shit?
You have the eyes of a killer and you move like a bandit. Yet you don't...
You got the eyes of a killer, sir. These are contacts. You don't move like one, sir. Alright, I think we've got to go back to our friend at the camp, because I haven't died enough. We'll stash the arrows, though. Short ammo. Golden shot ammo. That was saving for later. Actually, some cheeky heals, not a bad thing. Sorry, Sadlin just adding, hey, if you don't want me to be mean, don't suck. That shotgun, probably. Fair. Fair. But okay, so what's really interesting about like evoking the term immersive sim is that when you start looking at it closely, I mean real closely, it comes down to a lot of details. Oh shit. It comes down to a lot of very specific details, you know? Like, there's parts of this game that are like absolutely evocative of that, and yet there's no follow through. Do you know what I mean? There's this promise of this like traditional go anywhere, do anything kind of. Oh, you can just keep selling them. Oh, this is. Back me running! Why did I run it around doing all this nonsense when I could have just. Ah. Today, the gang learns a thing. Could have been selling these feathers just to whomever. I did not have to keep running back here every time. Hi, my name's Will, and today I'm a fucking idiot. How are you? Although we're not far off that fancy-ass revolver, so I'm looking forward to that. Right. Today. Hang on.
There are very few. A blessing. You got the gold. Bury it beneath this totem,
I've got the
and
gold.
we shall bless you. We can do many things, but you can only select one. What will it be?
Oh, okay. So the coins that mean that stop us from getting curses. We'd like the cat's luck, give me the magpie's ability to spot things, the brute strength of a bear, make me silent like a fox. All right. So cat's luck, I assume, like more luck on goodies. Magpie ability to spot shiny things, probably more goodies. Silent like the fox could be fun. Lucum's has pizza, unrelated to the spooky totem's words, but valid and important. Robin saying this game can't be an immersive sim since there aren't any air vents. Fluffy says they also bet cat's luck affects enemy drops. Shit, yeah, let's be lucky like a cat. Blessings. Every blessing lasts until you die. Fuck. Hang on, so currently, it's possible to avoid a curse while dying. Alright. So we hear
buzzing of.
Alright, so we get one of these curses per life.
Dead man walking.
Okay. So the thing we're already spending a coin on. Stash that for later. Alright. But, you know, experimentation. Sorry, just Robin reminded me of the air vents problem with Deus Ex Human Revolution, which very neatly summed up by Habomber Guy. Now we went down into the mines here. We haven't been down into the canyon, but I also haven't found a better way to get down because that rope will break my knees. We've been into town. Oh no, secretly Robin, I know it's not just Deus Ex. It was just, there was a wonderful bit deconstructing how the vents ruined a large amount of the fun. You know what? Let's take on the fort, see how it goes. It's the worst that can happen. There was a great bit in the H-Bomber Guy video about how the Hong Kong section in Deus Ex Human Revolution is wonderfully designed, but the air vents destroy all of that great design because you can just not.
Can always do with some more bullets.
It's an arrow, but okay. Oh, Fluffy just adding the magpie probably makes them glisten like the amulets in Resident Evil 4. Yup. Those things are like tiny suns glistening. Combine that with the scope glint from good old Sniper Elite. And you've got yourself kind of like a way to turn day into night. Don't worry, everyone. I've got an idea. The little skips do amuse me. You know what? I did mean night into day, but here we are. And yeah, you know what? It is fair to say that most of the time when I say, don't worry, I've got an idea, it's usually seconds before imminent death. But look at how that went. That went great. Handled. Like a fuck. Like a clap dies. Alright, so the blessing of the cat.
Gold always breeds greed. A blessing. Yeah, you got the gold.
Yeah, I've got the gold.
We can
Alright.
do many things.
We're going to take the magpie's
you can
ability.
only select one. What?
Okay, I have an easier time spotting hidden gold. So let's have a look. 15% chance of finding golden items when looting, on top of the 10% that we already have. Alright, and every time we do a murder, we get $3. Oh, and we can sell the goodies.
Dead man walking.
I'm not... I know we kind of commented on this earlier. I'm absolutely not digging the Native American stereotype. I'm trying not to focus on it. But that is hard. Because it is prevalent. Don't need arrows right now. Alright, let's go get some cash. Yeah, we got the anti-curse coinage, so we don't need to go twice for the kitty. And yeah, you know what, Tasty? I ran my mouth. I paid for that. And I do wholeheartedly agree, Robin, like, when it comes to first-person shooter game design, the amount of air vents per Speaking, that's for dumb idiots who like dumb, stupid things. The amount of air vents in them is ridiculous. The only place I can feel is justified of having so many air vents is Black Mesa, because the whole place is underground in a fucking desert. Like, also, yo, where my bad guys coming back at? Let's go explore the canyon. All right, I can get down from this way. All right. Saban's saying, is this a North American studio or another? Well, hang on. Let's have a look. So, because I was offered this via Keymailer, so the studio is Hyper Strange. But it's being published by Raw Fury. So, yeah, it's doing that thing. So let's have a quick look on the internet. Gives me a breather while I sip my coffee. Blood West game. Hyper Strange. They're based out of Warsaw, so no, they are not an American studio. Okie dokie. Yeah. Salem, that's a good way of putting it. So, from Poland. Doesn't excuse like the weird treatment of like the Native American style, but it does make us understand where they're coming from. You know, it's another great reminder that. Oh my life. Ow! 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 Bastard. It is another great reminder that popular media is not a good resource for accurately depicting things or understanding them. I've not played enough of the newest Red Dead to understand how well they go into representation in that. But it is worth noting that Red Dead Revolver very much came from every Western trope kind of all bundled together. Red Dead 1 was okay, not perfect, but okay. Sorry, Phyllis, you are correct. If you haven't played Red Dead Revolver, the start of the Red Dead series, each level is basically one or more... is one or more spaghetti westerns kind of pulled together. Each level's based on a different one, so everything from like Once Upon a Time in the West, you know, a fistful of dollars, a few dollars more, etc. Which brings us to this weird point of like samurai movies condensed twice over. My name's Akira Kurosawa, and everyone keeps making bloody gun movies about me samurai. I've got a lot of health potions to offset all the... Fuck. Alright, we're going to drink one of those. Fluffy says they never played a Red Dead game until Red Dead 2. I'm glad they exist. They suffer from a lot of bloat. Like a lot of bloat. And it's something that only Rockstar can really do because of that. You know, because they just have infinite money. But, like, Red Dead Redemption 2, once you are let off the leash and you're allowed to just play the game, it is incredible. Like, there's so much stuff they do that for any other studio would be impossible due to the sheer cost of it. Okay, I know it's a small factor. I love weapon customization. And I think it was because, like, my gran was really into westerns, right? So I got shown a lot of them when I was a kid. Most of them, not great. A few of them kind of, like, linger. Most of them are just mediocre with probably some problematic concepts if I was to go back and think about it. But one of the scenes that stuck with me was from The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, where our third type character, our comedic ugly, who I forget the character's name, having survived being left for dead, walking through the desert, walks into a gun store with a bottle of whiskey, and pulls apart all the different revolvers and snaps them together to make something that's his. And it's the bit where you kind of start realizing that, no, this guy's not a grifter. Like, he can handle himself. Like, and in Red Dead Redemption 2, the amount of customization you can do on your weapon is ridiculous. But it's all ordered through these, like, old-timey magazine catalogs. And I fucking love it. That kind of diegetic UI combined with that weapon customization, sign me up. But one thing I was very surprised was how quickly I became, well... I could not have given two hoots about Red Dead Redemption story. I spent the entirety of the beginning bit being like, I don't care. Just get out of the snow. I don't care. But this other gang, oh boy, that other gang sure is, I don't care. But as soon as it left me alone, as soon as it let me do my thing, it was fucking grand. Oh, That person will kick my ass. Give him half a chance.
Play a game. Curse is upon you.
Ow!
Stay down.
Come on, Fatty. Sorry. Sam was saying that Red Dead Revolver was very Quentin Tarantino does a western before he did. Yes. I mean, the people who made it clearly put their time in understanding spaghetti westerns. Their references were on point. Also, something is very pissed at me right now. And I did love that with Red Dead Revolver, like I said, every level was a different western, including the feckin' Gatling gun on the back of a train. Like, there were iconic scenes. But it did also have, like, the Native American character who was kind of like the vengeful stereotype. Oh, I biffed it. Oh, I biffed it and now I'm going to pay. Oh, no. But like I said, I haven't played enough of Red Dead Redemption to Red Dead Redemption 2 to bring it together. Yeah, the feckin' cannon in the fort. Felt iconic. Hated the level. Oh no, it was the guy who was covered in TNT, the boss battle. That was the one I hated with a fury passion. Oh man, that guy sounds like I feel.
Let's put these to good use.
Hey, tasty, no worry. Have a lovely rest of your day, friend.
Eat, lad.
It's arrow. Eat arrow. No, that doesn't work either, does it?
Righteous death.
Oh, Tasty, I'm really sorry, friend. I'm really sorry. This is the only day we're going to be spending on this one. Tomorrow is Sea of Thieves, and then Saturday is the big Gundam draft for people who want to build some Gundam models or just want to have a natter.
Whatever gets the job done.
But no, I completely understand, and have a lovely rest of your evening, friend.
That'll come in handy.
Yeah, it will. Die no might. Sorry, where was I? Oh yes, we were talking about the Red Dead series. Yeah, the Wild West as a genre was such a huge part, and I guess still is, of media. Like, the shorthand of Cowboys and Indians is something that is still widely recognized internationally. It has so many problems. It has so many problems, and ones that we're only really starting to kind of like talk about and understand now. That's a whole ass cave system.
Die.
Yes! So, okay. Setting a game in any kind of situation where it is problematic brings with it a lot of challenges. Now, these days there are, agencies and consultants you can go to that will like help make sure that you're not perpetuating any really harmful stereotypes.
Die.
Which is very good. This game, aside from the Native American shaman stereotypes, not doing too badly, but that's because there are no people in this. You know, doing things kind of like, I mean, I'm just gonna say it, like things like Trigun and stuff like that. Like taking what's good about the setting and removing the bad isn't a horrible thing, dependent on how you are doing it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Sadlin. Feckin' hell, alright? Sadlin, you seem to gain, like, superpowers sometime. I was gonna say, what day drinking? Sadlin, that is a great point, and I'd love to articulate that one. What Sadlin was saying is it's curiously complex because it has a lot of problematic stereotypes in the cowboy genre. But it is also a genre that creates a lot of grey areas around who is actually the good guy and or who is right in a way that allows for nuance against stereotypes, right? I don't think it's a genre to completely do without, and it's set up to give us the tools to talk about very complex ideas, you know? Just doing my mining stuff indoors. No, there's an arrow in my face. Alright, 3 skill points. So, definitely going to go for... Oh, hang on, let's see what we got. Enemies have a chance to miss. Arrow retriever, we don't know. Increased healing from bandages by 100% might be really good, just to offset the murder. But there aren't too many 1-point skills left. There's Strong Head, which is alcohol doesn't work on you. Comfort weapons, if you've got a melee weapon, stamina regens. And Pitcher increases the range for throwable items, and that's it. Sadlin saying that they'll also love forever the hot takes that in True Grit, the little girl is the only one with true grit. Yup. That was somewhat consistent from the original. Yeah, Fred, the ignorant curse is pretty serious, but I can't cure it until the curse is at full effect. So the way it works is you have 3 stages of the curse. At first they're little debuffs, so like 5% less XP, then it's 10. But then when you get the full effect, it's 50%, minus 50 to XP. So the skull then gives you a quest to help cure it, you know, in the eyes of the spirits or what have you. Oh, Fluffy has only been lurking while doing daily stuffs in Red Dead. Are you playing online or offline? Because I haven't had the chance to do Red Dead Online yet. I've got I mean, Sea of Thieves is getting all my good stuff in. Elusive target. Stay in. So, like, lead detector could be useful. More bullets equals good times. Deadly precision gives us a shot through. No, you know what? I'm going to go for Deadly Precision, because while it's full 3, if we miss less, that means we use up less health. So we get a slow-mo on aim, which means I'll be biffing these.
Need that.
I'll be biffing these shots a lot less. All right. And Twizlight, a good evening to you. But no, I don't know how many of you all saw The Legend of Buster Scruggs, which is a cracking film, a bunch of short stories based on, you know, air quotes, the Old West, flitting between the grounded, the surreal, and the downright funny. It's interesting that there's so much to explore from the genre, like narratively and thematically, which I personally think would work very well with addressing a lot of the problems from it. Did I say the Ballad of Buster Scruggs? Or did I say Buster Scruggs? I was really fucking impressed with that film. Hey look, this guy's got no face. Like in that movie. No face. Oh, my knees. What's this? Oh, so Fluffy's playing offline. They usually try and hunt like 8 animals a day, because that means they get hides, which means meat, which means it can sustain myself properly and get money and better satchels. That's understandable. Ooh, that is not good. Oh, this is going very poorly. Oh, piss in a bin!
Meet the creeper.
I'm the creep. I'm the one who was creeped. How are we doing for coins? Not good! Yeah, there goes Magpie. Alright, I need to sell some stuff.
Yes, tainted.
Alright, so I've got a shite old shotgun, a rusty knife, a rusty gun, and another rusty gun. I got some teeth for you. Might be like those. I'll take your silver bullets and all. Just like Sheila used to have them silver bullets. They were right good. One thing I do like about this game, I can organise my inventory at the same time as selling things. Ooh, wait, hang on. Oh. God, we have so much shotgun ammo. Almost unfair. Oh, that's the spicy ammo. Cool. And Biggs, what, oh friend? Hello, hello. Yeah, Fluffy, I found that with Red Dead, as soon as I was able to leave the camp behind, I absolutely did. Like, it was just... They went for a very interesting style of storytelling, which I do respect. But it just, for me, it didn't land. You know, I didn't find myself caring about the team. So I don't think the slowdown time works. Yeah, I'm going to say it. That doesn't even work. But I found more cash. Salem says, can be more annoyed there hasn't been any news about Human Traffic 2 in more than a year. Yup. I said nice one, brother. Also, the fact that the arsehole in the pub that you don't really like but you feel like you have to talk to is Rick Grimes. It continues to amuse me when I get to share the gentleman who played Rick in The Walking Dead, or I should say plays, I haven't kept up with it, was known for strange small tier parts in rom-coms and things like that. Actually, how much cash have we got? Oh, we might have enough for the super sweet shooty gun bang. But yeah, Biggs, it's been going good. I was a little bit distracted and all over the place this morning. It's been busy? Let's go with busy. I like busy. Let's call it that. But I'm doing good, friend. I'm doing good.
Something's in the air, and I do not like the smell of it.
Alright, what's going on?
Listen, there really isn't much to say. You certainly figure this place ain't normal or safe.
Yeah,
and
okay.
if you really want to get to the heart of the evil, well, you're on good track. There's an old burnt church around here, and that's already quite nasty. But where's the money in that? Better to
scavenge sale and move on. Sounds good. I'll see you in Tijuana. Alright, how much is fancy shotgun? We can afford it. Increased damage to spirits. Enemies killed with this weapon give extra EXP. Faster reload speed. Thank you. Yes, please. Look at that fancy gun. Oh, it's a right fancy gun. I'm not going to sell my old gun because that would be silly. Ah, see? Look at that. Look how fucking fancy that shit is. Yeah, Salin. He's Mark from Love Actually. I feel it's sad that we got Train Spotting 2 rather than Human Traffic 2. Although I do, you know, there's a part of me that does worry as much as wonder. Okay, so if you haven't seen it, Human Traffic is not actually a film about human trafficking, thank fuck. It is a strange snapshot of, like, 90s rave culture from the UK. It resonated with a lot of people because it was a big film with a cracking soundtrack, but it was about, you know, working a shit day job, living for the weekend. It was about nerdy references at house parties after going out on the lash. It's a film that kind of resonated with a lot of people outside of the UK as well. And it is a movie that a lot of people love, myself included. I wonder if that... Oh, fuck you. So, the time slow thing, it also slows the speed at which you draw your gun. Wait, I thought I had the no distance on headshots. Interesting.
You can never have too much of those.
But the anims on the monsters don't seem to change, so I still have the same challenges trying to make these shots. Let's get the bow out. What would Bowie say?
The job done.
Okay. So, Salem, you might be the only person I know outside of the UK who had heard of human traffic, but... Oh, something is aware of me. Oh, thanks. You're disgusting. This is going poorly! Fuck.
Righteous death.
Ow, 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 ow! You know what? Feck you guys. Feck you guys. I'm staying here for a second. I'm gonna drink my potion. I'm gonna have a good time. I'm gonna murder some more nonsense. Sadly, this game is not one that promotes good conversation, so I am sorry on that one. But I'm certainly having fun with it, and I'm definitely enjoying hanging out with you lot. Anyway, so Salem, what my my thoughts and feels on that was: will a reworking of human traffic be able to hit? Well, it's going to be obvious if that's made. Will it be able to have the same kind of effect, the same kind of impact? God, these guys are disgusting.
Stay dead.
Oh yeah, so they're doing like the spooky ghosts of the fort thing. Fascinating. It does crack me up that the armoured zombies of this game are just... They tried to raise from the dead and got stuck in their coffins. Ooh. Magical golden ammo. Don't mind if I do. So. It's not going to be in Rush Hour 3. There's a few things this is doing well, and I worry that they will change. no scoped rifle and kind of like limited equipment does make this game a lot more challenging. It is more of like a stealth shooter. It really lacks a lot of the things that I personally would feel the need to find to call it a air quotes immersive sim game. I mean, this is certainly something I would recommend to people. All right, sorry. All right. I got my banterous legs back under me. So yeah, so Salem, that's my worry with Human Traffic 2, is the first one was such a perfect snapshot of a time, you know? Oh, hit that one.
Splat.
That I worry that an attempt to revisit it might miss parts of why it was so good. Ah, pissed the bed. Fuck you, you wooden bastard. Alright, who's next? I hear you running. Okay. Golden shotgun ammo. Oh, we are very low on things to heal with. Oh, good. Looks like it's going to be all about the shoddy too hotty.
Just death.
Thank you.
Good.
Alright. This guy is both chewing the scenery and making me very uncomfortable at the same time. Alright. Got ourselves a Winchester. Fancy shotgun. We are ready to roll. Actually, like, playing this game now, I wonder if this really is like a...
Rid this land of you.
I think this really is a good game to discuss when talking about, air quotes, like the immersive sims, because it's going for it. It's really going for it, friends. But it's lacking so many of the components. Like, there's a skill system in this, but the skill system does nothing towards creating a character for you. The skill system here, it's just, you know, upgrades. With enough time, every character in this game will be the same. You know what I mean? The game doesn't have a really good way of reacting to my actions. Like, with some enemies, it's fine that this zombie in a cardboard box doesn't understand what I am or where I am.
Gone.
But, like, this is meant to be a sentient enemy here, and yet they were unable to understand that... Hang on, let me unload the ammo. They were unable to understand that the gunfire coming from around the corner was from them. Now, early AI, I'm not going to hold anyone to that as gospel, but you know what I'm saying? Hold that thought. Well, so Robin, one of the discussions that's been going on at the moment is... Okay, discussions going on at the moment. Oh, shit. Ah! That could have gone better. It could have gone worse. Sorry. So what led us down this whole conversation about like immersive sim titles in the last few days has been good old H-Bomber Guy. who made a video on the subject of Deus Ex Human Revolution and how it's not really an immersive sim title. And it isn't. It's a solid action game. But it is not an RPG. It is the story of Adam Jensen. It's not your character. Whereas, well, narratively, J.C. Denton is brought up a lot. Who J.C. Denton is very much up to your choosing. I was like, Lizzie, do you think it's because I've been playing for too long? Am I showing signs of fatigue? Should I take a breather? No, it's because you wanted to mess with me.
Welcome here.
Why are you like this? All right. With the limited amount of space I have in this jammed out room, I must now make a monstrous tit of myself. Lizzie, you absolute terror. I don't want to do that. So what have we learned today? We've learned that this game is a difficult one to hold a conversation while playing, but it's definitely engaging, even if it is not, as it describes itself, to be an immersive sim. And the other thing is, feck you, Lizzie! Hoppacha! Everything's falling down, the camera's in the wrong space. So Robin was saying that I think the immersive sims should be a more broad category than people generally think of them. Well, this is one of the reasons why, outside of like people with a high games literacy or like video game circles, no one really talks about immersive sims. You know, they talk about, you know, shooters with RPG mechanics, etc. But the term immersive sim is not one that consumers use because it doesn't have a clear allegory. You know, when you have games like Fallout 3 and stuff like that, you know, how does Deus Ex justify its immersive sim descriptor, its title? You know? And users are well within their rights. Oh, Lizzie dedicates to House Chaos. God. We have a lot of goodies. Also, one of the ghosts yelling kind of sounds like Cave Johnson, which is not going to stop being funny. Got him. So actually, Robin, I mean, that's one of I feel that immersive sim is not a genre, but it is definitely it is a time and place from gaming that people talk about very fondly, and that particular time and space influenced so many of the great games of our time. So I think the discussion is valid, but I agree with you on the genre broadness. But the thing is, this game actively describes itself as an immersive sim. And again,
what's this now?
There's a chance of getting loot from monsters. I do like loot. You know what? We can spend the coins on blessings and they're easy to keep. Feck it! More curses! Everyone gets a curse! We kind of explored this area here, so there's nothing to be had there. But no, with a game like this, you know, discussion of it as an air quotes immersive sim is very valid. And with like the Thief reboot, like based on something that is considered part of that space, the discussion is very valid.
Righteous death.
That guy's super dead.
Stay dead, pal.
Now, this game right here is definitely suffering from the I can't believe I didn't take this power sooner, where
To hell.
Acquisition of a specific skill makes you unstoppable. The slowdown time is working very well in these confined areas. And I'm going to be using that to great effect. Sorry.
Oh, you will scream for a
And done.
Sorry, what? You didn't get a chance to finish what you were saying there. What was that? Something complete. Oh, that is a glowing skull of evil. Woohoo! I should take that to the Totem Skulls. Or make best friends with it.
To hell. Never gets the job done.
Yeah, nah. I'm not dealing with bastard in a box. Friends, they are not paying us enough. Alright, let's get out of this pissing fort. Well, so Robin was discussing like what they feel like makes something, air quotes, like an immersive sim, and this is a very valid discussion because it's not a defined space. And oh, Box Lord is in there for vengeance. And I don't mean to turn this into an is it punk discussion. The thing with the immersive sims, it was a phrase that someone attempted to lock in, attempted to coin. Oh, there's something behind the fort. You know what? Let's go sell our ill-gotten gains and then check out what's behind the fort. Should be able to get through this way. When they were trying to coin the phrase immersive sim, like simulators weren't as prevalent. You know, an X sim is a well-defined style of game now. Train sim, you know, train sim, bus sim, farm sim. But then there's the counter ones, you know, goat sim, surgeon sim, etc. Like, the genre moved past the naming convention that Warren Spector was hoping for. That's understandable. Meep! Hold that thought!
You'll believe the freak.
Oh fuck, going down there. Better go out the way we came. So, Robin, I don't want to rehash too much of the genre argument because, I mean, again, it's not game creators that decide genres, it's consumers. You know, there's a reason that adventure is still a category and Stranding isn't, you know what I mean? Although if Zalavir has his way, Stranding will absolutely be a category, but that's another story. You know, there's a reason, like, walking sim is definitely an understood genre. But this is why I've been starting to refer to the immersive sim space more as a scene than anything else, because a lot of creative stuff came out of it that would influence and change gaming. Like, since that point, we've gotten a very... We're spoiled for feckin' good games these days, and I love that. Like, give me them good games. Spaghetti Stranding. But it's that thing of... The reason why creators can't come up with genres is because they're too close. You know? The things that you feel set your game apart may not be things that are conveyed to the user. The user may not get it because it might not be as clearly or emotionally communicated as you think.
I do not...
Alright, I've got a lot of guns to sell. Now then. Excuse me, I need you to buy a bunch of dusty old revolvers and a shit ton of crow's feathers. And teeth as well, I hope you like teeth. Aperia says, I don't believe it. Name one good game that's come out in the last month. Oh, there's the game Amos has been playing, which is called Pretend Like the World's Ending because Fiona went outside for 2 seconds. It's a game I'm well versed with. Would you like to buy some teeth? I've got a lot of them. Silver shoddy rounds. Alright. What's up, Skull? Let's see where it sends us next.
Gold always breeds greed and attracts evil.
Alright, can you help?
A blessing, yes?
Orzine, Tunic is a lot more brutal and gravelly than I was expecting.
You got the gold. We can do many things, but you can only select one.
I want the magpie.
Will it?
I want the magpie. Give me the magpie.
Even we are certain that when the soldiers of the fort were building a new well, they found this skull, and they gave it to the colonel, who liked such oddities and old artifacts. He didn't even realize when the skull started whispering into his mind. They found the gold under the fort, thanks to these whispers. And thus the way to the curse has been opened wide.
Ah, cursed cash. So Clank says, I maintain that for something to become a genre, it requires subsequent derivative works by different authors. I can't comment as to like literature and things like that. Like, in gaming, you can create a genre of one. But I don't want to go down that path because it leads to one very specific example, which I think we have all had to hear.
Unmistakable stench of stale, dead air. Anything else?
Alright, so it wants us to go to the mines. That's cool. Let me stash some of my fancy good stuff. In true. Might keep the silver shoddy ammo. It seems like a smart plan. And we're not hurting for short ammo. We just got to start using the shoddy 2 hottie a little bit more. You know what? I'll take some more short ammo. It'll be right good. And we'll stack up the shoddy ammo. There we go. Piece of cake. But yeah, so Clank with video games. Again, I thoroughly believe it is the user who defines them. Like what we look for in a game, because games are experiential. We can't look to narrative beats. Like. Westerns isn't a good genre, but sci-fi sure as heck is. Also, I'm absolutely going to go check out the back of the fort. If I say this is a science fiction video game, that could be fucking anything. That could be a strategy game, it could be a shooter, RPG, puzzle, romance, you name it. It tells us nothing. It's the experience that tells us what it is. Is it a shooter? Is it a strategy game? And for as much as creators can set out to make something of a specific genre, it's the user's experience that defines it. Like,
stay down.
Man, I really like this Winchester. Oh, you're above. You can fake off. Oh, thanks for the healing, mate. Also, Ghostly General needs to stop yelling at me. Thank you. That'd be great. Oh, I killed that guy earlier. Oh. Nice to see our handiwork come to fruition. Oh, and this was the barn full of fuckery, where I nearly died very violently. So yeah, sorry, I don't mean to rehash the genre conversation. It's one that I believe in very strongly, and
the reason I'm so passionate about it is because it's very much unique to our industry. You know, aside from maybe having to wear 3D glasses or the equivalent, like there aren't too many different ways to observe a film, but there's a ton of different ways to experience narratives in video games. Oh, hiding up on the van. Yeah, Clank. The narrative and the experience can be completely different genres that don't necessarily have to align, and that's good. That's a regular revolver. Oh, it's some flammable ammo. Let's set some shit on fire. You know what, friends? Perius is right. I'm sorry. He's called me out, and he's entirely correct. I've been talking out my arse. There are only two kinds of games. There are games where you can pet the dog, and there are games where you can't pet the dog. I'm sorry for trying to sound big and clever. You know, I seek your approval wholeheartedly, friends, and yeah, all I can do is apologize and avoid murder boxes. Not that guy. Oh no! How can he see me? He's in a box. Yay! Orzine, congratulations.
Stay down.
Yes, there are games where you can pet the dog, and then there are bad video games. You are entirely correct, Crux. Anyway, the reason I love talking so much about immersive sims is that it definitely describes a scene and a time, but it never became a genre.
Rid this land of you.
But it ended up influencing so much. And the philosophies definitely carried through into other spaces. You know, is a game with a diegetic UI more or less of an immersive sim? You know? Oh man, this is a regular revolver. Cool. So if I'd managed to sneak in this way, I could have avoided having to pay for guns. Alright, so.
Who ordered double-barreled shotguns of bay?
Okay, so if your question was what happens when you cross a xenomorph. Ow, ow!
Curse is upon you. Your pain will be much worse.
Cool. If your question was what happens when you cross a xenomorph and a werewolf, well, you're about to feckin' find out. Now, we saw these things earlier on in the day, and I chose not to fight them. According to the guide, the skull in their chest is the source of their power, but when we shoot it, it makes them much worse. So let's try shooting them in the gob and see if that does anything. No. Oh, I made it mad. I made it mad!
Stay down.
Beep! Oh, drink, 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 drink! Oh, feck me running. I was like, oh boy, we survived that. And I'm like, why is my health going? Oh god, we're dying! Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're fine. So that's a Vendigo Heart. Regens 1 health per 8 seconds. Lowers max HP by 10. You know what? I'm definitely keeping that, because if we combine that with the bow, we've basically got infinite ammo. Again, this is definitely things that, you know, considering this is an early access title, I'm sure they'll shake out in the wash. But we've reached the point in the game now where we've got... Ooh. We've reached the point in the game now where we have the arsenal and equipment to deal with most threats, aside from the Xenowolves. So, Clank, I do understand where you're coming from. Clank was saying that they've come to resent the term immersive sim because it tends to be used by people when referring to, like, immersion and immersion breaking. It tends to be a bit of a back-in-my-day thing. And that's been the other nice thing of covering these titles over the last few weeks, has been looking at how they influenced so much, and how games that were influenced by them are still missing...
That'll come in handy.
...a few big old, you know, pieces of the puzzle. Ah, shit, Xenowolf. Alright, hold that thought. Clank, hold that thought, because it is a one worth talking about, you know. We're hunting werewolves. Werewolves, not swearwolves, am I right? I don't want to alarm you, friends, but I think I just peed a little. Okay, so yeah, so Clank. Games being entirely an artifice and the focus on realism and immersion is it's a term that's been bandied about for so long, usually incorrectly. Feeling immersed in a game doesn't mean... It's one of those, it doesn't mean what you think it means, not you, but those that band it about. Like, it isn't necessarily about having the most maximum amount of realism in a title. It's about evoking a feeling, an experience. That's a big old hole in the ground. Now, I do agree with Orzine that it usually, when it was intended to mean games that actively get you to solve problems in a multitude of different ways. That get you to start thinking about, rather than just, do I shoot dude in face or do I not?
Welcome here.
Getting you to think about, like, what are my choices actively? What can I do in this space? Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
Glad.
Alright. Who's still here? Someone can see me. Oh, you. Sir?
The freak.
This is not going well. One of these days, friends, one of these days, I will finish a Thoughts to completion, and there'll be a fanfare. They'll play like the the Final Fantasy victory music. I don't know what the Microsoft victory music sound like. Probably very complicated. You know what? I'm feckin' dying here. Why don't I just use the magical skull of time travel? Why don't I? I've got it. It's there. Microsoft error sound. Dung. I wonder if this was an area I Cowboyed before and it's just stocked it out with more brutality. No need to fast travel when you're dead. Okay. But yeah, so Orzine, obviously you don't need me to tell you, like, the first level in Deus Ex is touted for being one of the greats in game design because
we'll need that.
How you choose to solve it is entirely up to you. Now, I'm not saying that Deus Ex is an easy game by any means. And by God, I don't know if you've tried playing it again, friends, but it is an old game and it suffers from a lot of design problems, especially in its UI and controls. But in terms of its freedom, like, you make a character, you start the game, and boom. You're immediately asked, do you want to go in loud? Do you want to go in quiet? Or do you want to go in non-lethal? And
There's something odd about you.
there's something odd about your face. We've already got a revolver stash. We can sell that for a few pennies. And from that point onwards, like, how you choose to handle the whole scenario is up to you. If I go for the slower... Yeah, I'm going to swap out slower reload for regen, because that way, when I'm talking to you lot about video game genres, I can get some health back. So much gold. I promise I'll get to a cohesive point at some point throughout the day. Oh, Orzine's gone through their 30th playthrough. Nice. Now, the reason why Liberty Island is touted at such a brilliant level is that it's very difficult to feck it up beyond the point of return. Not impossible, but difficult. And from the get-go, the game is looking to teach you via play, which is a thing that I still hold so dear. Right, magical glove, you can go here. Magical heart, you go there. Coins, I'm probably going to need you when I get my stupid ass killed in the future. Alright, silver shoddy, regular shoddy. Flammable rounds. Could probably use some regular ammo and all. And I guess we'll keep a health potion for later. And like I said, I'm not telling you friends anything you don't know. I'm not spouting any super duper hot takes tonight. But I often find that when people discuss like emergent sims as a genre, when they talk about it with great fervor, that a larger portion of that bit of the discussion kind of gets passed over. That it's not about like everything must be hyper realistic throughout. It's about giving you the opportunity to explore and experience, to solve things your way. You know, making you feel like a fucking genius for stacking up boxes to get over things. Making you feel like you're outsmarting the game. And then it turns around and goes, actually, we wanted you to do that? Like, congratulations. Or, you know, planning for those outlying situations and rewarding you. When we were talking about... Oh, sorry, Robin being like, the first important question is, do you want to put skill points in swimming? Yes. Deus Ex, the original, is by no means perfect. You know, their original skill tree includes things that might have been useful in one iteration of the design doc, but no, you do not need swimming. Don't take swimming. It's completely useless. But no, what it does is it reacts to what you think are, you know, clever lateral thinking problems, like cleverly solving your way around certain situations. Removes all curses and soul flaws? Oh, fuck a doodle do, yes. 200 gold. Yeah, I'll keep that for later. Cheers. Oh yeah, and Fearless, on a good point. Another hand, the level of swimming is cheap. The other thing being, the upgrades you choose for your character throughout the game are very impressive. So, like, you pick up these nano canisters that can give you 1 extra power, but you must always choose between 2. So, like, you know, you choose by, you know, being able to survive any kind of fall or run. I think it's like run silently. So if you go for a stealth build, sneaky, but the no fall damage seems useless until you get yourself into the real shit and you have to jump off a rooftop to escape, you know, pursuing agents, and then you can just land effortlessly. Like, it very much accents the open design. So, even though you're playing as JC Denton narratively, who JC Denton is entirely up to you. Are they a goody two-shoes psychopath? Are they a question the state, pacifist? Punch hard. Do you care about your brother? All these things. And in later Deus Ex games, you play as Adam Jensen. He evolves, he unlocks powers throughout, but it's his story, despite being called Deus Ex. Now, I'm not dissing on it, because I enjoyed the 2 Deus Ex games playthrough-wise. I really did. In terms of their thematics, they do whiff it. The fact that... Oh, God, yeah. Their attempt to talk about... class divide and racial issues through the augmentation stuff, like, they ate curb on that one hard. But in terms of just the moment-to-moment gameplay of both, I really enjoyed them. But neither of them beat that OG Liberty Island. Who are you, JC Denton? That's what the game asks you off the bat. Feck, I love it. This game is not an immersive sim. Not yet. It could be. But right now, this is a stealth action cowboy game with some spoopy themes, but no spoops. It's a tiny little open world to explore and to get into trouble and mischief, and I'm really liking it. But despite the store page saying otherwise, we can't in good conscience call this an immersive sim game, because it's just not. And that's alright. Calling a game an immersive sim is a very good way to get the attention of a certain crowd of individuals. And that's fine. I want video games to continue happening, and so that means they got to make a couple bucks here and there. Like I said, I ain't gonna hold that against anyone. All Zine's saying it's a very D&D way to design a game, because like in D&D you can skip back a lot of content the DM planned for you. Yes. Oh, yes. So, Fearless, you're right. There were elements of Mankind Divided that were a real improvement on Human Revolution. Like, choosing which powers to have on and off because of, like, power restraints. And getting you into the action faster, absolutely. While I liked it at the time, as I've thought about it over the years, I do think that Human Revolution's whole, you have to go save the hostages. And if you faff around, they just get killed. In a game that is conditioning you to look for items, to talk to everybody, where the plot and the story is kind of the big hook, then having it in such a way that if you faff around at the beginning, people die, I thought was cheap. Like, I don't know. I've been thinking about it a whole lot.
Going insane.
Also, I have 1,000 gold. I'm feeling loaded. Took all those money skills. Oh, do you mean with this team? And yeah, I mean, Orzine, this is an early access title, and they've built a very strong foundation. If I were them, what I would be doing is having as much data sent back as possible. So I'd do as much in the way of metrics recording as I could. I'd look at heat maps of where players are going, what they do, what powers they get. See, again, where was it? Oh, here we go, character. See, right now, there is nothing stopping us from having every power here. And some of these are so powerful. There's also items that render some of them useless. Like, we've got the Shadow Bow. That's feckin' cool. Why do we need an arrow retriever if we're not using arrows? The no distance penalty for headshots, we did receive a message saying we were having distance penalties. So I find myself going, let's just let's just follow the train tracks through, see where it leads us before we bring our adventures to a close today. Okay, so for those of you who've seen a bit of this today, what would this game need to make it an immersive sim? More environmental ways to handle this world. You know, at the moment, we have our only means of involvement in this world is do a shoot gun.
Of the earth. Righteous death.
Ow! That's just shenanigans.
Ashes.
There's no way for us to solve any of these situations that don't involve just straight up doing a murder. Fair enough. Like, making a Western action game with horror is fine. Traps and elements for stunning enemies. Feckin' cool. That would work very nicely for mixing things up. Oh! I mean, here's one of those, like, and I'm not saying these to be obnoxious in conversation, but, you know, can this game work in the manner it's intending to without giving us more narrative choices as to how to approach things? You know, what we were talking about earlier is that the Wild West as a location is feckin' grand. The Wild West as a genre is a great place to ask some very interesting questions narratively. You know, as we know, Deus Ex's original scope was the idea of what if all conspiracy theories were true? And that was... Fire on reload time by 25%? Yes, please. That was a question asked in a very different time. You know? A happier time. But what is this game asking? You know, if it wishes to be an immersive sim, what can it talk about? What can it address? What can give our character a sense of being in this world? You know what I mean? Because currently we're here, but we're not here. Fearless, you're right. More approaches other than just sneak up and shoot. And the interesting thing is, especially early on, anything beyond sneak and shoot is not viable. Your character just does not have the survivability to handle any kind of conflict. Nor... Now, again, it is entirely fine to make a stealth cowboy game where you fight zombies. That sounds feckin' cool. Sign me the shit up.
I will need that.
The question is, what does that entail? Traversal options is definitely one. Be it like a... Oh, Christ stinks.
I put on my best dress just
Ow! Ow! She punched me in the face! Oh, she punched me in the face.
Right. Let's stretch those dead legs.
How bad's my XP gain now? It is down by 30. 5, 30, 50. Feck me running. Wanna buy some shit?
The eyes of a killer and you...
Yeah. Eyes of a killer. Whatever. Eyes of a killer. Orb of the night. We've already got one of them. It's right good. What if we could have two? Happy Pie is saying, so stealth western game, it's called Sir. Hang on, I'm just going to chug this potion because I can't be fecked with side missions. Sir, you are being wanted. Ah, it feels a bit easier to gain experience now that I've
You have the eyes
chugged
of
a
a killer.
potion. Yeah, thank you. Take one of those for later. Too busy. Might as well. We've got the cash for it. Now, where were we? Vengeance! That's it. We're following the train tracks. Robin's playing Black Mesa and the weird pig keeps sneezing. I realise they don't like it. Carry on. Walking through this town. Sometimes I don't even know I'm here. I'm so cool. Like cowboy cool. You can see what I mean, though, about the now we have the problem-solving build. Right now, we have a little bit of slow time on aim and a Winchester. We already hit the tower. Farm and burial grounds, I guess. And see what the distance has to prove. Yeah, so traversal options. If you wanted to keep it thematic, you know, you got the old lasso, grapple hook styling, or perhaps something, you know. Well, again, you know what? This game's entirely fine with, you know, mystical heart powers and things. Super jumps. Right, whatever we need. Things giving us more tools for traversing this environment. Wait, is that my corpse? No.
Diamonds are forever. Yeah, I am eternal. I will make you bleed.
Better female characters, let's be honest, be they villains or otherwise. I'm gonna sell your gun for cheap. I mean, again, I'm not wailing on character designs and elements like that too hard, because it is very early on.
Can always do with some more bullets.
But yeah, I guess that's the thing that I guess that's the crux of the point I'm trying to get to at the end of today's adventures, is that to be an immersive sim, truly you need to have some weight, some investment in the world. And to do that, you have to be someone. Now, whether the game asks us, who are you in this world? You know, waking up in a grave, that's a really powerful start to a game. Looking at you, Fallout New Vegas.
To hell.
However, from the voice lines and from the style of this game so far, it seems like we're playing as a very defined character. So what do we do? Like, there's a lot of, you know, you seem to have a really cool past, but also a dark past kind of character building stuff going on, which I'm fine with. I think it's kind of rad.
Let's put these to good use.
It's a regular shotgun. Oh, lovely. Excuse me, I need those bullets. You fetch a good price. Aye. Alright, so what do we got here? Fort Foster Farm. Best meat and leather this way. If you fancy meat and leather, clap your hands. Probably could have phrased that one better as well. I think the premise of this game to start with is feckin' grand. I think they could pack this little world full of so many strange little quirks. I am weirdly thinking a lot about Subnautica Below Zero. Like, considering that this game takes place entirely at night, like, with a little bit of open banality, that does allow for you to create something that has a shit ton of weirdness hidden in it. You know, the darkness creating this short draw distance.
this land of you.
You could hide so much cool shit in this world. And as we've already seen, like, with the place under the church, finding some of the hidden areas in the mines. Ow! Walked into that bullet.
Scum of the earth.
And while I know it's a hard thing to justify throwing away done work, I do think the one-liners have to go. Sorry, I know I'm suggesting some... Oh, fuck you, mate. I know I'm suggesting probably something that the team spent a large amount of money on, and we're trying to give the game some of that feeling. Like, you'll recognize the inspiration coming from blood and stuff like that, but again, it's not landing. This is a game that would absolutely benefit from either character creation or a silent pro tag. And character creation is a very expensive prospect, as we well know. Shit, full of goodies! It's also, the game's unable to keep up with us. Or at least I should say the tools we're being given. Like, as we follow kind of like the power curve.
Make you pay double for that.
Scum of the earth.
Like, things that were fecking terrifying and unstoppable like 4 hours ago are now a couple of very quick shots away. So, oh no, they killed the horses. You guys suck. I don't feel so bad for gunning you all down, you bunch of bastards. Oh, wellity, wellity, wellity. What have we here? Got ourselves one of them underground mines. God, and I will say, the weapon handling is so much fun.
Stay down.
Like, I'm having myself a feckin' grand time. Ow, piss. Oh, Clank was saying that they enjoyed the voice lines, and mainly only after 4 hours. Okay.
Back again.
Well, I'm definitely not... Oh, your wounds seem to be bleeding more. New curse. What's this one? The bleeding effect from chance is increased by 5%. And when you bleed, it's more serious. Interesting. Alright, buy my shit.
I may be going insane.
I've been buying nothing but shit guns from this one random guy. I might be going insane. Nah, you're fine, mate. Alright, you want to buy a bag full of shit guns? You know what? I'm just going through my inventory on reflex there, so we're going to save and exit. But I think this was a really good title to deconstruct. I think it is very easy to use the term as a way to bring people to your title, but by doing so, you create a level of expectation that I feel they should not have evoked immersive sim, if you know what I'm saying. It did feel feckin' cool finding like mystical shotguns in the desert and shit like that. So yeah, this was real good. I'm glad we went through this, friends. Let me put some tunes on. Do you all have any thoughts or feels on today's adventures? Clank, you're right. Maybe only playing the lines on occasion would help them from overstaying their welcome, but rather than grounding us as the character or giving us a sense of their vibe, honestly, the only thing the VO lines gave me was this ridiculous, over-the-top, blood-esque character. It didn't ground me in the world, it reminded me of another one. It wasn't evocative of the place we were. Like, I know, throwing out work is never an easy one, but like, JC Denton doesn't spend the entire time saying, "Oh, cool, I found a gun to tase someone in the balls with." You know what I mean? Maybe he should have. Maybe Deus Ex should have been a title with a lot more cursing. But what if he did say that? God, at least he doesn't spend the entire time telling people he never asked for it. Imagine if you did that. Imagine if you spent money on a game to be a cyborg, and your protagonist spends the entire game whinging about being a cyborg. Imagine you bought a Gundam game, and the whole time the pilot's like, I never asked to be a cool Gundam pilot. Drive Gundam all day and have cool Gundam adventures. This sucks. Shut up. Sorry. I thought Adam Jensen's character design was fantastic. The modifications and the cybernetics were so cool, and especially considering that, you know, Deus Ex had given us JC, who was all about the nano powers. You know, instead of having huge, like, robotic arms, he could have, like, anything built by nanomachine technology. And I was like, shit, how do you create something that's that cool? You have cool, like, elbow and wrist blades that come out. Your torso is a landmine. You've got, like, a force field landing system. It's great. Well, okay, so Fearless and Orzine. So here's the difference. So Shinji does not like conflict. Shinji does not want to pilot the giant robot. If we play a video game about piloting giant robots and we get a Shinji character, the ludonarrative dissonance is that the character doesn't want to do the thing that we have paid money to do. Adam Jensen whinges about never asking for this and being awesome when we literally gave a studio developers our money to be the person. Like, it's something that stuck with me. It's something that stuck with me. Oh. Anyway, friends, we had a shaky start today. There were some hard times. Thank you all for sticking with me throughout an entire afternoon of conversation. I think I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. Again, if you want to try this game for yourself and don't mind picking it up on Humble, it's over here. It's going to be interesting to see how it unfurls, and I think coming back to it at a later date will be interesting. We definitely hit like absolute maximum power creep after about 4.5 hours, so the only thing really left was exploration, and I don't think at this point the game has necessarily a clear, concise ending. But while this is not an immersive sim game, what it is a great stealth shooter that makes you feel like a fucking badass when you're nailing Winchester headshots. Like, you start off and the game smacks you and goes, "You are not cool yet," and it lets you become cool later on. And Phyllis, thank you kindly. Okay. Also, Orzine, I understand again where you're coming from narratively. It's just, again, I hate breaking out ludonarrative dissonance. It's like asking... You know what? I'm not going to go for that analogy. I'm going to pull back on the throttle, but... The reason why I reference it so often is that your character's experience is negative to the thing that you have paid to do. And that's where I find the friction there. Like, JC Denton was entirely cool with being a trench coat wearing secret operative, and later on his modifications again do cause problems, and he is frustrated by that. Thanks, Tracer Tongue, by the way, you helped us out. Whereas, yeah. So Titan says they're not going to be able to make the draw for Meme 3 tomorrow. Wait, it's on Saturday, not Friday. I don't know if that changes things for you. Also, Titan, good afternoon to you. I need to start inviting more people. Because I've been distracted by a lot of things. Oh, Lyris, you're right. It is a game with zombies in it, but it is not a zombie game. It'll be interesting to see how the detection systems and things change later on. But, I mean, friends, at some point we'll have to sit down and actually go through some of the Deus Ex titles. The classic's not fun to watch, though. It's real slow once you clear Liberty Island. Oh, way cool! Sorry, Spring Heel's finishing up work at the shop as we're dropping those chill beats. Yay! Oh. I'm really tempted to just drink and finishing up the things I need to do tonight. Because it's Paddy's Day and I haven't had a single beer. Which is criminal. It is actually criminal. Yeah. Well, again, Orzine, I agree with you. I don't want to parrot too much of H-Bomber Guy's video because it did sum up a lot of the feelings I had with it. The Icarus iconography around Jensen I thought was fecking cool in the trailers, but looking back on it, it's just cool for the sake of being cool. Like, Adam isn't Icarus. You know, he isn't the person warned of hubris who flies too close to the sun. He's given a bunch of wings because he has no choice, otherwise he dies, and then he uses them to do good the end. Like, I mean, perhaps using the Icarus analogy to get players to think about their choices isn't a bad deal. But again, the opening in Deus Ex Human Revolution is the only time where your decision or indecision really impacts stuff. I think about that a lot. Oh, Lyris is sipping on some Irish whiskey. Oh, look at you! Klang's like, you could just do Liberty Island on stream. That's a good point. Like, share stories, talk about it. That might not be a bad thing. Alright, so friendos. Tomorrow is Sea of Thieves. I've definitely got Kyle and Ems, hopefully Fiona. If not, then we'll continue with our mischief. I've been loving Sea of Thieves so much. Tobias, I have been unironically listening to a lot of shanties on my own, so I will half remember the words next time we are drinking. Yeah. Sorry, that's it. That's the end of the sentence. Well, see, Tobias, that's the pisser, is that the lag in Discord kills shanties as a group. But we're getting good. Okay, no, we're not getting good. We're enjoying it. We did face the Megalodon last week, and that scared me. I would need to either clip it or highlight it, but I don't want to go back and watch it. We've been playing that for that was what, our third expedition? And we finally encountered, let's say finally, it was the first time we encountered the Megalodon. Not looking forward to the Kraken, let me tell you. Not looking forward to the Kraken. Oh, Clank, I'm glad you're looking forward to the Thirst Crew. 2 bells! Ding ding. What does that mean? I don't know, everything's 2 bells. Although I think legally we are not allowed to return to Cum Island. I think legally. We definitely peaked early last week. Oh yes, sorry, friends, I've been all over the place today. So, Saturday. To those of you that are creatively inclined, whether you have built a Gundam or not, I'd like you to consider entering our G3 tournament. Everybody is going to be assigned, be allowed to pick, a games company via draft, and then you get to make and paint a Gundam based on that company. So you can pick one of their games, you can pick their iconography, whatever you think. The barrier to entry is not expensive. You can buy one of those kits starting at like $8. You can paint it however you want. And the goal is to decide who rules the games industry. We are going to decide. E3 is dead. It is up to us. Only us as a group of Gundam pilots can truly decide. Also, if it's safe to do so, I might drag a bunch of people around here for that that Gundam tournament, for the Gundam Maxi Punch On. So we can have like a little sideshow to decide the industry. Oh, Crux is getting the decent whiskey out. Yahoo. Well, happy pie. You will have to discuss, because next week is, if Fiona is on, Fiona gets to be captain, or next week we do rotatey potato again, so anyone is allowed to be captain next week. What we've been doing, friends, is kind of rotating who gets, so almost like in like little blocks. So, although I think it would mean Ems would be captain next week if we're doing it on rotation, because like Ems, me, Kyle, and then I guess Fiona, so if not Fiona, then Ems. Good at maths. Please join me for the Gundam thing on Saturday, please. Right. I need to say some thank yous and bring our adventures to a close. I know I've been saying this a lot. I think it needs saying a lot. Thank you all for bearing with me today. The start of the day was hard, and it was not easy, and I worried that I scared off a lot of people today. But in the end of it, we had great chats. We played a weird little indie game, as is our wanting to do. And I had a fun Thursday, you know? I can't get... I've got to wake up and talk... I have a phone call early tomorrow. Fuck. I'm going to need more booze. Alright, friends. I hope you have a lovely Thursday. But before I let you go, I'm sorry, I keep saying I'm going to go, and then I keep dragging it on. This is because I don't actually like saying goodbye. If I could physically do it, I would stream for inordinate amounts of time longer. But I do need to say thank you to the lovely motherfuckers. Like, times are hard, shit sucks right now, and anything you lot are throwing in to keep us going, I am so fucking grateful for. Yep, that's it. I swear now, that's my thing. So, Book, you donated $10 today. Thank you kindly. And Quasi, That Yalden was strongly earned. Thank you. I'd also like to say a massive thank you to Bacon Avenger, Firestraker, Lyris Dragon, Crux, Vanderbeast, Alnus, Fearless Sun, Edelman, Asari Greenfire, and Wolfcrad. As always, friends, like bits and donations are the biggest thing that keep us going, so I'm so grateful for it all. Your moderator today was not just Caffeine. We also saw Lizzie and Rhymes and Moose. And to Durkins, Sea Sluggin, Sakuro Chanrai, and Bowie Bowtie, thank you kindly for the follows. I hope we get to hang out again. And to Firestraker, Jafar James, cause I'm Dan Jones, or here is the people Dan Jones if you know him. Fluffy Adorable Kitten, Tasty Snack, and Lyris Dragon, thank you for either being the recipient of long Housecarl hunts or huge sprees. And to Dan, to Snuggly, and to Shield Maiden Sanctuary, thank you for bringing the raids in. Like, I hope I did a good job being at least vaguely conversational, so I feel I was a little bit all over the place. So, some Paddy's Day sneak, huh? Alright. So, let's see what I can offer you once these adverts stop fucking about. Because I just want to make sure these people are live before we have a look. I don't know, Crux. Who would sneak bits in at the last minute? Glares. Lyris and Crux. Seriously, thank you. Right. Thank you. Okay. So, here's what I can offer you, friends. One friendo is currently doing a marching orders musical little DJ session. So we've got tunes. One friendo is doing some crochet, and one friendo is playing Subnautica Below Zero. And by the looks of their kit, they're still pretty early on. So those are your choices. Beneath the Waves, crochet for the evening, or tunes, and currently what looks like some cheese rolling. Okay, the cheese rolling has ended. Yeah, it's a hard choice. So it's tunes, crochet, sea monsters. Okay, well they've got a quantum locker actually, so I think they're pretty far in on Subnautica. Orchazini, have yourself a lovely, lovely evening, alright? And I'll see you tomorrow for some pirating. For some great piracy. Friends, this is the hard part, is when it comes to raids in the ilk, it is just trying to work out whom, you know? Alright, you know what? I'm going to executive decision it, because I'm still obsessed with Subnautica. We're going to go over to read-only memories. They're currently building a little ice base, so it looks fucking cool. I nearly spilled everything everywhere. No, again, friends, thank you all for a fucking lovely day. I really fucking appreciate it. Alright? Right. I'm going to find a way to acquire my Paddy's Day beers. And then, who knows? I've got tonight and... God, I've got tonight, tomorrow, I guess Saturday as well. Like, I've got to be ready to go Saturday night for GDC. Sunday I'm in the air. Obnoxiously early, because it's what I could afford. Crux, I'm going to try and avoid the old Chaos Hydrate maneuver. I'm going to try. Oh, cool. And the tune's just decided to just not as we're heading out. Cool. Friends, Have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for great piracy. Now, let us return to the waves! I don't know why I have to be extra on the exits. I don't know why. I just think it's because I'm terrible at ending shows. I just don't want to. Good night, friends.